Good evening, everyone. For all you viewers out there, this is Splasher 6 Flight Sim. We are back on the trail of the Pan American Highway in south central Argentina tonight. Let me get the music adjusted down a little bit so it's in the background. For any of you who have been following along, started this journey about 4 weeks ago, once a week, from the southern tip of Argentina, following the Pan American Highway that eventually will lead us all the way to Prudhoe Bay, Alaska. Right now, we are in the vicinity somewhere south of Buenos Aires, Argentina, at an airstrip called Trileu Aero Club. So we are going to take off here in a few minutes and be on our way. And we are in the X-Cub tonight in the basic Kenmore Air livery, standard edition to keep the gremlins with Microsoft servers at bay, hopefully tonight. Anybody else wishes to join, I strongly urge that you use a standard livery and no add-ons, and standard default aircraft, please, so that the stream goes as smoothly as it possibly can. And also, while we're at it, I'm going to post a link to my Discord server in the chat and urge anyone who's following along to check out my Discord server. Let's see if this works. Doesn't bonk me. Hopefully, if I've got a viewer out there who might want to check that out, Bellowind, if you're looking, make sure that goes to specifically to my Discord server. That would be wonderful. So, why don't we get in the airplane and start flying? We'll let everybody catch up to us as we progress along. Hopefully, everything works. Had pretty good luck with my stream last Tuesday, so knock on wood. I stayed in pretty conventional aircraft. Actually, I ran the turbo version of the Bonanza, and it did have some issues with some people not being able to see me. So this time, tonight, it's plain Jane all the way. Crank the old cub up. Throw on the brake. The brake was already on. You can tell sometimes with this thing what it's going to do. Like, for example, right now, not start. Yeah. Right tank, just for fun. Oh, fuel pump on. There we go. Just amazing. I've had starting issues with the Bonanza also. For some reason. Cycle everything. Everything goes to full throttle. More than cracked. Plenty. Do not understand that. This thing going. Had problems starting the Bonanza too. Go through all the procedures. Anybody else with us tonight? Yet. See if anybody's out there viewing. It says I got 3 viewers. Do a little station identification again. You're watching Splasher 6 Flight Sim, and we are in Argentina on leg 4. Of a long journey. We'll have many legs to come of the Pan American Highway. Following along the Pan American Highway, starting in southern Argentina, at the tip of southern Argentina, and continuing on probably many months ahead to Prudhoe Bay, Alaska. So with that, hey Phlox, how we doing tonight? Welcome, welcome. Hey Raleigh, there's the man. Good day. Anybody flying tonight, or we just following along in chat? I see Phlox at the end of the runway there, hiding behind this building I so cleverly spawned at. So let me taxi around. Get going here. Still can't figure out my starting issues. Couldn't get this thing started tonight. Hey Alec, welcome. Welcome. You brave souls decided to hang out with me tonight and fly through exciting terrain of southern Argentina. It's been interesting terrain so far tonight. So far on this on these legs, wide open spaces. Not very many bumps in the terrain. A little station identification technical announcement. I hope everybody's, if they're jumping in, are picking standard aircraft. And I hope I'm showing up tonight. I'm taxiing over to you, Phlox. Oh, wow. Phlox, thank you so much. I got my first subscription. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Thank you so much. My dude, that is awesome. Thank you so much for that subscription. I just got my affiliate paperwork, so to speak, done tonight, and I owe a lot of it to you, and I really appreciate that. On the brakes, there we go. Thank you. Thank you for the plug with CDL last night, and it's humbling that y'all would do that, and I really appreciate it. Helping this beginner get his beginning. I'm up to 55 now, so 55 and more to come. I see Raleigh down at the other end. That's okay. We're gonna want a Alec D, and awesome. Thank you so much. Oh man, you're a man of many deeds. Thank you for the subscribe. Two subscribes within 2 minutes. That's awesome. Oh, I see Phlox tail dragging a Bonanza or a Mooney. What might you be in tonight? And while I'm at it, I mean, we can open up the Discord. Oh, the gravel? Oh, that's why I don't see you. I've got everything stripped out of my my folder, community folder. Excuse me. So, trying to keep things at a minimum tonight. So hopefully you can see me as an X-Cub in the Kenmore Air livery, and I'm gonna say, if you guys want to jump on my stream, the voice channel on my Discord, you're more than welcome to. I just opened it up myself, so I'm gonna get that going, and I'm also gonna put on my headphones.
Congratulations!
Hey!
Yeah, affiliate.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good stuff, man.
This is awesome, and thank you for the subscribe. Really appreciate that.
Oh, my pleasure. Yeah.
I'm gonna do a little technical adjustment here. I'm gonna put my headphones on, so give me a second. Gotta plug into my little remote module here. Okay. How's it sounding on your end?
It was sounding good. It's
good?
A little louder in Discord direct here, so I just turned down my headset a little bit, but it's good.
Cool. Sounds good. Awesome. I see Raleigh patiently waiting on the other end of the runway. I don't see any reason why we can't just take off. We're looking at a initial bearing here of 22 degrees. So let's see which way we're pointed right now in the compass. Yeah, so we're going to turn to the left, 22 degrees, so that'll get us on the rough track of where we're headed. Oh, you brave souls. This part of Argentina makes Nebraska look like a Garden of Eden. But it's been enjoyable. So let's rock and roll. Let's take the skies, cadets. Oh, looks like Raleigh's taxiing down here. We'll wait for you, Raleigh. We'll wait for you. You just come on down. And if you want, if you're not on my Discord, Raleigh, sign up and join us on chat if you want. You're more than welcome. There he is, taxiing around. I hear the putter of the X-Cub coming right up behind me. There we go. Well, we'll get up in the air, and there's several airports up ahead too that people can join in as we go. So, and we'll do some touch and goes. It's not too barren that it doesn't have an airport or two here and there. So, it's rock and roll.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Because it helps if I take off my parking brake.
I know. I'm the same way, man. I never can remember. And the thing I got to get used to is I'm flying in the stock Cub, because I've been flying the high horsepower Bush League Legends Cub for all this time, and it climbs like the gravel.
Oh yeah.
So let's whip it around here to about 22 degrees. That's awesome, guys. 2 subs within 2 minutes.
Right?
You guys are so generous. I really appreciate that. And I tell you, and like everybody else, this all goes back into the. Oh, I wheeled way too far around. This all goes back into the stream. And
same here. My wife would like me to do floors or something like that, but I'm like, no.
There's still some things that I have on my list that just to get into this, I went a little bit on the frugal side with. My microphone is just a $35 Amazon microphone, and I'd like to get an Elgato someday down the road. Have a lot better sound quality. I've spruced this one up quite a bit with audio, enhancements and stuff. But that's one thing. But and of course, airplanes. There's always an abundance. Now the P40, I'm not quite as jazzed about. I think I'm going to hold off on the P40 and wait for someone to introduce the P51 Mustang. I really want to see somebody do Mustang. Yeah, yep. There's Bellawind waiting for that P51. No kidding. Me too.
I wonder if Just Flight would do it. It seems like
I don't
Just
know.
Flight does a pretty good job with what they work on, and they might do it justice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what you mean. And the funny thing is, I haven't really heard anybody, any rumors as to who's doing one or working on one.
And you would think it'd be a no-brainer, right?
I know. I would have thought it would have been one of the first three, but premier fighter aircraft from the European theater. But maybe they're waiting to do it right, and do it good. So more power. So there's the road. There's the Pan American Highway below us, and we're just kind of following that. It takes a little bit of a turn. We'll follow the coast quite a bit tonight. I was looking at the path earlier, and we're gonna set out across from some land right now. But there's a couple of gulfs, like inland waters that we're gonna follow really close to. So it'll be fairly interesting.
So have you started working on some emote designs?
Not yet. I just tonight, this week in work has been pretty busy, full days and everything. And just tonight before the stream, I got all the affiliate. My email for affiliate didn't come until like this afternoon. So I clicked on all the links and filled out all the tax information and all the background.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Background stuff and all that, and I got that completed. And then I started looking into. There was a link for sounds, that you can make, and I just watched a YouTube video on that, and then it was getting too close to the stream time. And but no, I haven't looked at anything on emotes yet. So is the process for that you create your own, and how is that? Is that done through some image processor that you make up, or?
Yeah, I think I used paint.net, which is an online processing tool.
Okay, sure.
And then you have to save it as a certain file size and dimensions, and it'll tell you.
Okay.
Then you have to load it in like 3 different dimensions, like 72 by 72, 36 by 36, and then 12 by 12 or something like that. It's
okay.
And then
right.
And you submit them, and then on the emotes, I think you have to wait until they approve it, because they want to make sure that it's nothing inappropriate. So they'll come back, and it took like almost a week, if I remember right, for those to come back, and then you can use them. And then there's the loyalty badge, where, like on mine, I have the F.
Yeah.
With the lights inside of it.
Right.
You can make your own loyalty badge, so when people subscribe, you have your own badge. And those, I think you can create, and you don't have to submit for approval. You can do those right away.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, my son chimes in. I'll make some silly emotes for you.
There you go.
He's pretty good at artwork and stuff like that. So
Oh, perfect.
I know I've got him working on a little update of my my Twitter badge, or my main photo on Twitter of the radial engine.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna put somehow in arcing letters, splasher, and then the number 6 maybe in the middle, or maybe at the bottom somehow, just so that I have some sort of ID, on that photo. So,
right.
And I thought that I took that photo at one of the times when I saw B-17, but I'm looking in my files right now, and I don't think I took that photo, and I don't want to.
Yeah, you got to be careful about that.
Yeah, I got to be careful about that. So I have another photo of a B-17 engine that I took, but I've got to crop it down and make it usable. Let's see. Bellowin says I'll have some time for that this coming week. My wrist is healing up pretty well. Awesome. He fell off of a ladder, so he's okay, but I can actually type with both hands now. Awesome. That's great.
Wow.
Great news.
I'm glad he's healing. That's awesome.
Yeah. He's gonna have to have it immobilized for a while. They took an X-ray of it, and it was a radial hairline fracture as opposed to a lengthwise, and so it's just gonna take some time to heal up.
Yikes.
Yeah. But he's doing okay. That was about a week ago. Yep. So, yeah, that and that'll take a little bit of time to get those details worked out. Oh, the radial is the bone as opposed to the ulna. All right.
Yeah. There's 2 bones in the wrist there, right?
Yeah. You see, I was mistaken. I thought it was the elbow he landed on, but most of the brunt of the landing was in the wrist area.
Ouch.
Is that what I understand then, Bellowin? Because I thought it was the elbow that took the... Right, the radial extends to the elbow. Okay, so that's where the fracture was, at the elbow, in the radial bone. Also badly sprained the wrist. Okay, gotcha. Just ouch.
Right? I was just trying to think, how much longer would it take for me to heal if I did something like that right now, as opposed to when I was younger.
I know. I'd be out for 6 weeks. I had carpal tunnel surgery on my left hand last August, and I really didn't get back to 100% until around Christmas.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Bottom line, always have someone spot your ladder. Yes. Basic ladder safety. Correct. We're doing good. We're kind of parallel to the highway, and I'm not flying on Autopilot tonight, so hanging in there. So it sounds like you guys went and had a little fun in the new airplane a little bit later on after your flight, Wednesday or Thursday? Wednesday night?
So Wednesday night we raced it around a bit in the stream, and then I lost my microphone.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I don't think I got back on after that.
Oh, okay.
If I did, I don't remember.
But you got the microphone issues settled?
I had to restart the PC. I have no idea.
Interesting.
What caused the microphone to drop out? I didn't change anything, do anything.
Wow.
It was like mid-flight, mid-sentence. It looked like I was checking out the VOD, and it was quite a good couple of minutes before I realized it was off.
Yeah, I was kind of out of it because I was trying to fly the plane and I got into a coughing fit that I couldn't quench with a few swigs of water. So I had to mute my mic completely and fly the plane and cough my lungs out for about 2 minutes. And then I got back on and all of a sudden you were quiet. And I was like, uh-oh, something was going on. So, but that was too bad for Cyclone, because he was way ahead of me. He'd have won that. He'd won that night, but he had that crash. I hear somebody. Right. I hear somebody jumping in.
Yeah. I'm just turning off the sound.
Hey, Raleigh.
No worries, Rob. How you going?
Good.
All well and happy?
Doing well, yes. Glad this week is over. It was a rather busy week of work, so I got a couple days for the weekend, and the weather's nice. It's springtime up here, so can't complain. Can't complain.
That's good.
And I got affiliate, and I got 2 subscriptions.
Yes. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And with Alec and I, subbing now, the first 10 people that sub will have that first badge. Do you see that first badge next to our name that says first?
Yes, I do. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
The first 10 people to sub will have that badge for the rest of our time with you.
Charter.
Every time we're on your stream, you'll always see our names with the first next to it.
Super.
First 10.
It's like charter member.
Yep.
Charter member of the club. All good. And even if you don't subscribe, your participation is equally appreciated. VIP.
Oh,
VIP, haha, Alex says.
Yeah, VIPs, yeah.
So let's see this little water space we're coming up onto here. I'm finding I'm having the worst time. My Spanish is terrible, non-existent, and sometimes I have trouble with the pronunciations. Puerto Madryn is this little village come up.
Puerto.
Madryn. And the body of water has a name also. I saw that somewhere.
Whoa. Wow, live weather's not good.
Oh, isn't it? I haven't tried it yet. I'm too chicken. I had a name. Golfo Nuevo. As we look off to the right here. Golfo Nuevo.
I was thinking Nuevo might be 9, but that's not.
Yeah.
Nueve is 9.
Nueve, yeah.
So I wonder what Nuevo is.
Yeah, I don't know. Do not know. The other thing is little nav map calls out all the little villages that that you see here, around the central city area, and there's not just the one city name. There's like 25 little village names in addition to the main city name. It's in fact, let me get it squared away so I can fly the plane. I'll drag the little nav map over here.
Get over here.
Yeah.
I think Mortal Kombat comes out today, so I did throw in a Mortal Kombat reference.
Oh yeah. I never got into that. See how, if you can see the little nav map, I don't know if it's big enough on the stream.
Yeah, there's all kinds of little names there.
Yeah. it's kind of hard to tell. You know, I just pick out the name with the biggest letters.
There you go.
Oh, Bellawin chimes in chat. Nuevo is new. Nuevo means new. So
Newport.
New Gulf. Gulfo, I'm sure, is Gulf.
Oh, I thought it was Porto.
No, Puerto is the city. Puerto Madryn, and I think that means port. Because there's, there's a Puerto Vallarta on the western coast of Mexico. Puerto Vallarta, and I'm not sure what Vallarta means, or if I'm even pronouncing it right. But I know I took a cruise once, and that was one of the ports we stopped at.
Oh, cool.
Oh my gosh, and I don't remember if it was Mazatlan or Puerto Vallarta, but you get off the boat, and the first thing you see off to your left is a Walmart. I kid you not. Kid you not. Walmart. Yep. I'm flying along pretty even keel here, about 3,100. About 109, 110. Let's see, let's get our altitude set. There we go.
I'm just kind of rocking and rolling here behind you.
Yeah. This is, I'm scanning along this view here, this wide open expanse of flat everything. This is what it's been for the last 500 miles or so. And Raleigh can attest to that. He's been on I think he's been on about every flight so far, haven't you, Raleigh? Just about.
This is the third one.
For you?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the fourth one total, so you might have missed like one of them in there. But yeah, this is what it's been. So it gets better once we get to Buenos Aires. The road basically cuts across the continent to the western shore, to the Pacific side, and then it follows the Andes Mountains all the way up. So it'll get a lot more exciting once we get across. And this is the Patagonia area that is. This is the land of the gauchos.
Oh, yeah.
Land of the Argentine cowboy. I don't know. There's not much for the livestock to live on out here. But sure, track to follow the highway. It looks like, yeah. And there are some places where I kind of cut across, and if it, I keep the highway within view, put it that way. So there's some places where the flight plan wanders a little bit, but that's okay. So yeah, I miss all these great streamers that stream during the daytime this week. Looks like Fabio is back online after all of his computer trials and tribulations.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if he still gets the stutter and stuff like that, because
yeah, very much. He was kind of out of commission for all that the World Update 4.
Right.
So
but yeah, on his new high-end system there,
yeah,
I would expect it to run glass smooth and stuff like that.
I would think so.
And that's part of the reason why I'm gonna, kind of, bide in my time and gonna use the, anything that comes in with subs and stuff like that to invest in a new system. Because if I was learning that I was having all my stutters and dropped frames and stuff like that because of my system specs.
All right.
And anybody with a i7 or higher and a 1020 or whatever in higher card, they all run glass smooth and it's the bee's knees. I probably wouldn't have been able to take it for very much longer and just would have had to kick down and do something, right? But seeing these higher end systems struggling and chugging and susceptible to micro stutters and frames and stuff like that, it's like, you know what, I have times on my side right now, so I'm gonna take advantage of that.
And that's a very wise choice, because right now and probably all through the rest of this year is not a good time to build a computer. It might be to buy a pre-built, but with the shortage of graphics cards and the exorbitant prices that you have to pay, even if you do find a decent graphics card, this is just not a really good time to build if you're contemplating building, as opposed to buying a pre-built.
Yeah, I'm 50-50. I could go either way. It just depends on.
Yeah. I built mine with a lot of help from Bella Wind, remotely. He walked me through and talked me through a lot of stuff, but I bought all my stuff last fall, but after the release of I got a 3070, but it was like right around in November, and I got it before the market got really tight, but we still had to watch for inventory drops and hit the button at the right time and get lucky to get it, along with the CPU. So if I'd have waited till this spring, I don't know if I'd have had the same components that I was able to put in. Yeah. So Alec D says, I'm waiting. Are you waiting to build? Yeah, and Bella One says there are going to be major shortages for another year. That's what I keep hearing. Yeah. So, it's just, I mean, if you're getting by and you're doing all right, blocks with you're able to stream, and it's acceptable. Time's on your side for build. Alex says just for the prices to come down, and time is on my side. Yeah, if you got a system that works right now, this is, he says my machine works fine for now. Yeah, this is not the time to build. So such is the market at the moment.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see if Fabio runs into any micro stutters or drop frames from time to time.
Right.
Like you should be able to rock Paris, no problem.
Yeah.
And if my mic didn't drop out, I was thinking Wednesday night when we're messing around with those vertigos, that we were talking about maybe going to Mach Loop, right, and doing that course.
Yeah.
But also in Paris, that there's that tunnel, that thing, the archway, that's in there.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, how cool would it be if we were all like kind of on a downwind, okay?
Yeah.
Or all you guys get on the downwind leg and just stack yourselves up one behind the other one, and do a coordinated turn to base, turn to final, and just one after the other, and I'd be down there with the camera, come through that archway, you know,
right in line. That would be awesome. Yeah. Or under the Eiffel Tower, for that matter, too.
Yeah,
that would be cool too. I think a few of you were flying under the Eiffel Tower. I remember right that night.
Yeah. We made it through there. Some of us.
Yeah. Hey, I know. That would be fun. That would be a blast. That vertigo is something else. That's really.
Yeah, it really is. My wife tutors a student, and so he comes over, and when he's all done with his schoolwork and stuff like that, he loves the flight simulator. He's 7 years old.
Oh, awesome!
And so I introduced him to the Vertigo today because he loves the jets.
Oh, and,
yeah. He left it on the Vertigo the whole time. He loved it.
It's like a jet.
Yeah.
It's as fast as a jet.
And I think Raleigh saw what ended up with the Vertigo because I guess it was down in the trees or something. That's where it was when I came up. It was getting dark. It was down in the trees, and I'm like, Tristan, you didn't land it on the runway or anything. You just left it here in the trees. And I hear this. Somebody's here, and I get out and I look, and there's Raleigh flying overhead, and I'm like, oh, hey, Raleigh.
Cool. Awesome. taking some shots of my cadets flying with me tonight. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking of as a theme of combination of a theme of mixing a few elements of the 100th Bomb Group visuals into the emotes, and a little bit of the cadet training type of things into the emotes. So I got some ideas spinning around in my head. We'll
perfect.
See how it works with I'm also not flying the plane.
and that's a lot of the fun too. What is getting those ideas and then bringing them to fruition, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's fun and great. But then when you start seeing people using your idea in your stream, you know, like you help me with the kick the tires all the time, and that, you know, that is just brings a smile to my face every time. And then sometimes you'll see your emotes being used in somebody else's stream, right. And
I see that once in a while too. Yeah,
it's like, yes, you know, it's awesome. So yeah, it's a lot to look forward to. So yeah, it's good stuff.
All right, I got off path a little bit there, guys. Well, I'm gonna tempt fate here and put it on autopilot. See if it works here. We'll roll the dice. My altitude set. Where am I at roughly? 3,200. All right. Let's see how this works. I gotta admit, it's a lot easier with the Bravo.
I'm getting 36 frames right now.
Really?
Yeah.
That's doing good for your setup, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I say. That is cool. Okay. Do that for altitude. All right. Back to 3,200 again. There we go. And heading. Heading we're on now, get the bug there, and hopefully it doesn't try to kill me. Settle back down. Come on. See, that's what it wants to do. It wants to dive. understand what I do wrong. That, come on, baby. Come on. I want 3,200. All right, let's go with vertical speed then. Come down to 3,200. Do that for me. Now she'll do it. It always wants to try to dive when I first turn on the autopilot. I get it set up. I was dialed in at 3,200 feet, and I was only like at 3,240, and had my heading set, and it wanted to dive. I understand that. Well,
I had the same problem when I went on to automatic pilot before.
Is it? Okay. Okay.
But second time it worked.
Yeah, that's what happened to me just there. Is the second time I pushed it,
Right.
it locks in. So, without any problem. And I don't have any of the working title mods in my community folder. So it's just the bare bones
Yeah.
autopilot.
Yeah,
So
that's right. Same with me.
yeah. If I fly on my own, I put the stuff in. Now I can kind of look around a little bit.
Kind of reminds me of the Mojave Desert where I grew up.
Yeah, yeah.
But down there we had, mountains and stuff around.
Right.
Here, there's nothing.
Flat forever.
I still remember my first experience with, it might have been in Texas, when I was out there for a wind turbine site, where there was no mountains around, horizon to horizon, and there was a cold front coming in, or a storm front coming in.
Ooh.
And you could see that storm front coming in from one side of the horizon all the way across the top to the other side of the horizon.
Wow.
And it just, kind of
scary. Scary looking.
Yeah, scary
Right?
looking, but it was just so the expanse, it was just so big. I wasn't used to it, because growing up, everywhere I'd look, on the horizon, there's some kind of hill or some kind of mountain. There's 11,000, 12,000 foot mountains up where I live.
Right.
Growing up.
Right.
And then being up here in the Pacific Northwest, there's all kinds of mountains here too. And so being down in this type of flat topography and being able to see something like that, it was impressive.
Yeah, yeah. It gets a lot like that in the Midwest here too. If you have when you have big thunderstorms that roll in, sometimes that it gets like that, especially in the flatter areas of the northern Iowa and southern Minnesota. Southern Iowa is pretty rolling, hilly. You get south of Des Moines and into northern Missouri, and it gets a lot more hilly there.
Yeah, check your 8 o'clock.
Yeah. Other 8. Nice flying. Nice flying. Make sure you're so close your tag's not even showing up. Alec D's in the air. Alec D's in the air. Awesome. Yeah, you're so close your tag is
Right?
Yeah. Nice. Put that wing in his window.
Yeah.
Put that wing in his side window. Awesome. You got somebody out there called the Angry Butler. Yeah, the got gravel is the Savage Cub. I like it, except it doesn't have autopilot, and I kind of like on stuff like this not having to hand fly all the time. It's nice.
Yeah, especially when you're the streamer too. It helps to be able to
yeah
get in the drone mode and
yeah
involve the folks that are flying with you and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Get them on camera and whatnot. So yeah,
mm-hmm.
It helps a lot.
I don't know, whoever the Angry Butler is, he's been with us since the beginning. If you're out there, Angry Butler, say hi. Hop in on chat. Don't be bashful. So looks like I got 7 viewers on, so I'll do a little station identification here. You're watching Splasher 6 Flight Sim, and we are on a leg 4 of a long-term journey following the Pan American Highway. We started at the tip of Argentina about 3 or 4 weeks ago, and once a week, usually on Friday nights, it has been that we're flying another leg following the Pan American Highway, which you can see here in the view, which will eventually end up in Prudhoe Bay, Alaska. But we're in it for the long haul. We're headed towards Buenos Aires eventually. Probably get it on the next leg next week. I gotta think. Next week I'm not going to be able to fly next week. I'm going to be out of town. So it'll be a week after next. But we're in south central Argentina along the Atlantic coast. Atlantic Ocean is out over to our right. And we're following the Pan American Highway. So stop on in. Join us in chat. All you viewers out there, smash the follow button.
Yeah, smash it.
Smash that follow button.
And Splasher just made
affiliate. Yeah.
So 2 of us have subscribed tonight, so we got the Founders Badge. That's what it's called, the Founders Badge.
Oh, okay.
So there's probably 8 more of those Founders Badges
available
up for the taking.
Yep.
Yeah, just gotta hit that sub button.
Hit the sub button and the follow button. That'll get you in the charter member of the Splasher 6 Society. Do a lot of cross country and for fun flying. Fly on mostly Tuesday nights and Friday nights, and 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. with a little bit of World War II history mixed in. On last Tuesday night, we were in southwest Colorado, Monument Valley, Telluride. Having lots of fun in the Vertigo.
Yeah, that was a blast.
And take a little bit of a turn to the right here. Let's see, what's our course? 356. There we go. Close. Yeah, looks like we're a ways away from an airport. Yet still. If anybody wants to join in, fly with us. Sierra Alpha Victor Sierra is the next closest airport, which is going to be another 30 nautical miles.
Yeah, it's not too far.
That's not too bad.
And they should see us on the world map too. Splasher 6 on there. They can spawn on us directly too. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep. And also, I'm also going to put another link to my Discord server. So anybody out there who is following along can get updates on my flying schedule. If I can do this right, we'll see here. Hopefully that link works. I haven't... I was going to ask Bella Wind or somebody out there still and try that link. Make sure that goes to my server. Maybe Phlox can try it.
On it.
Because there's the pop-up that I use. It's down in the tray most of the time for my Discord. And then there's the actual website. I hardly ever use the website.
Yeah, it looks like this one takes you to the website.
It does?
Yeah.
Okay. Which I think is the same as what I see in the pop-up. No different, I don't think.
Yeah, it looks exactly the same as what you see in the Discord server, except for across the top you got the website URL and the little tab and stuff up there.
The link and everything.
I didn't know it worked like that. Huh. But yeah, it's the same.
Yeah, because so you just use it, keep it down in the tray and use it as a quick link, right?
No. In the Discord server, there's a link where you can join the server, and then if people have Discord, they just connect to you in the Discord server, not on a web interface.
Oh, okay.
Discord has its own app type of thing.
Okay.
But it looks exactly the same.
Yeah. That's what's kind of confusing.
I'll share my screen if you want to see. So first I'll go live with the link that you just shared.
Okay.
And then let me know when you see it.
Hang on. I gotta go to Discord to see this, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Do I need to do that in my... Do I hit video or screen?
My name on your streaming voice, it says live.
Okay.
You do the watch stream over that.
Oh yeah, there we go. Gotcha. And I can watch it. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, it looks like a website, URL, and you got all your favorites going across the top.
Yeah.
But everything in here looks just like it does in the Discord app. So I'm going to close this.
App. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
And bring over the Discord.
Yeah.
And that should look the same. Are you seeing Discord now?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. And so, everything's the same. You got all the different favorites there.
Yeah.
So it looks exactly the same. You just don't have that website stuff at the top.
Right. That's how and the app is what I usually use.
Yeah, same here.
Most of the time.
There's a way to make a link to the app as well.
Is there? Okay. Yeah.
Yep. I have to figure that out.
Yeah.
It's been a long time.
Yeah. If either one works, that's no problem. Let's see. Now then, how do I get back to the stream then? Just click on close stream?
Yep.
Okay. Back to Splasher 6. Yep.
But yeah, they look both exactly the same.
So now what was that? Okay. All right, there we go. All right. Sometimes I get lost figuring out what screen I have up and what's active and what isn't.
Yeah, and it's when you watch somebody's video in Discord, it kind of leaves you on and you stop watching the video, it still leaves you on the window of different people that you're in the chat with, in case they're gonna share a video. It's like,
yeah,
no, I just want to go back to the text channel where I was before I watched the stream.
I know.
Something like that.
Throws me off a little bit sometimes.
Yeah, you're in good company.
Yes. All right, we're still on the path of the highway here, so that looks good. Atlantic Ocean to our right, or the Bay of Nueve, or Golfo Nuevo. Oh, now we've gone past that. It's not the Golfo Nuevo anymore. So now off to the right, we have Golfo San Matias, 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 Golfo San Matias. Oh. Well, we could do a touch and go at that airport coming up.
Sure.
Just break up the fantastic view here.
Jesus, what about the electricity then? There's something loose in... hang on. Sorry.
Power go out, Raleigh?
Yeah. Hang on, I'll be back in a sec.
Yep, no problem. All good. Boy, if his power went out, I can relate. That was about a month ago. My power went out here, and it's like, what was it? It's like the second time in 6 months, and I've had my house for like going on 3 years now, and power's gone out twice in 6 months.
Oh, wow!
It's like, and I'm in the middle of a a well-established neighborhood. My house was built in the 50s, and so it's it's not like I'm out in the remote rural area or anything. So,
was there ever an explanation for the power outage?
No. I got online, and I know the first time. The first time was Super Bowl Sunday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, first time was Super Bowl Sunday. And that was out for, it was about 6 hours, come to think of it. And then okay, 3 times in the last year. Last August, the central upper Midwest had something called a derecho hit us. And it was a period. It was like a thunderstorm, like a cold front that came through with high winds, high straight line winds, but the winds were like 80 to 120 miles an hour. And this, it was like a hurricane, and which we get tornadoes. I mean, numerous times a year, but we never get high straight line winds like this. And this system started in southeast South Dakota, and it didn't let up until Indiana, and it did millions of dollars of damage in Iowa. Blew over trees. My power was out here in Des Moines for 3 days. Had throughout, and we were on the lucky side. There was some people in the rural areas who had no power for 2 weeks because it blew. Alec on chat chimes in. About 8 years ago, my cable company decided to do an update on Super Bowl Sunday, which didn't work, so my area did not have cable for the Super Bowl. Oh boy. Yeah, I wonder if the person who made that monumental decision is still working for the cable company.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Likely not. I think in my case, it was just, that's when the transformer decided to blow. I am about a mile away from a substation. So it was just all in my immediate neighborhood of about a mile or two diameter, and I think it was just timing more than anything. But yeah, major cable update on Super Bowl Sunday. Couldn't have done it any other day. I'm not sure if this is a mirage up ahead, folks, but we actually have a bump in the ground.
That's funny.
An actual hill. A grouping of hills.
Oh yeah, I see them also.
Yeah. I wonder if our hills have names. Actually might be close to where our airport is, come to think of it. Near a little town called Sierra Grande. Probably have the airport pop up in front of us here.
Yeah, you said Grande. It just reminds me that Starbucks has been around for how long now?
Oh, I don't know, 30 years? More than that, probably.
I still haven't figured out the Spanish names for the sizes, Grande.
Oh, I know, right?
And whatever.
Vente?
To this day, yeah, Vente is another one.
Right?
No, I can't remember the other one.
Can't
but
either.
To this day, I'll go in there and, give me a large,
Yeah.
And you know what? For years. Oh, okay. A Vente or, a Grande mocha.
Yeah.
They'd always repeat back like, hey, I'm supposed to say the right name, So you want a Grande? Yeah, a large.
Yeah. And
Anyways.
And what threw me off for a long time was the name that you would think would be the large is not the large.
Same here.
Yeah.
But nowadays, I still say get a large mocha or whatever. And they don't say any, nobody says anything anymore. It's just like, okay, all right, and they'll even say it back to me. Okay, that's a large mocha, right? That's right. So okay, this took the I don't know, the insecurity away, I guess, of ordering when they started not, trying to correct me.
They probably got feedback from people
I just couldn't, I could if I tried, I'm sure, but I just I didn't give it enough of a chance.
We're gonna come in on 03 since it's just kind of in our line of our path. Hopefully I can lead off enough speed here. Most of the airports here have been just dirt runways, which it looks like this one is also. Probably going to come in a little hot, but that's all right. Put some flaps down. Something tells me I don't think you could get a Starbucks at this airport.
Oh wait, hey, there's a Walmart right there.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised. I'm gonna square off here. I'm gonna hit this runway. Too much of an angle. Come on, slow down, honey.
A lot of buildings right over the end of the runway,
yeah.
Just for the threshold.
Yeah, no kidding. A lot of floating on this one, I think. Come on. Bump. It's still bumped like crazy. All right, back on the throttle. Up we go. It was like 3 touches and goes. I had a little nav map up in front of my stream screen. Did it show a landing rate? I didn't notice.
I think it's Flight Events that does it.
The one I have should do it.
I didn't see it actually landing as it would have come up.
I'll check next time. That's all right.
You can go around and do a circuit and do it again.
Sure. That's right, we can. Do a right-hand turn here. I think if I turn the other way, I'll turn into the mountains. I'll keep a little nav map out of the way this time. Yeah, I have something called Fly Live, which I've been pretty happy with so far. It gives you that bar across the top that gives you the airport information and everything else.
Oh, that's cool.
That's what it's called.
But the landing is coming from Little Nav Map.
No, it's coming from Fly Live Studio.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, it should. If I remember right, it should pop up in the middle of the screen. But what my problem was, I had on my other screen, I had a little nav map pulled up, covering it. Couldn't see it.
I'll keep an eye out for it this time.
Yeah. And I think if I can play around with it a little bit, it can give me a starting and intermission screen, and that I can use any images that I want to. Because that's the next thing I want to try is my start screen countdown and my intermission. I'm not real crazy about them. I want them to be a little more aviation oriented.
Mm.
See if I overshot the runway, which I usually do. No, yeah, not too bad. All right.
Yeah, right now you're right in front of me. It's just about the same distance as when I go up with my dad in the glider.
Oh.
And you're on the tow rope, right?
Right.
You're being towed, and right now I'm behind you, and just kind of reminded me of that.
Yeah. Kind of doing watch for it. Float it. It did not do it. I don't see it anyway. Oh yeah, there it is. Minus 89.
Good. Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Not too bad. All right.
That's a good one, actually.
Take that.
That's real good.
Anything below 100. Yeah, I was thinking it did that. All right. nav map. Let's see what we at. Need to be at about 354. It's back on course a little bit. Close enough. Now, vertical speed. Get up to 3,200. Neat. There we go. Back around. Yeah, right on my tail. Awesome. Check my 6.
I was just about getting ready to say that.
Yeah.
Me to it.
Angry Butler is still back there. Super Typhon, welcome. Splashing some, yeah, splicing some gallons. Yep. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate your follow last night. And actually, there's still time to get in on the first 10 subs. Things are going real well. Just cruising along here in South Central Argentina, flying my Pan American Highway journey. Leg 4 of many legs to come. We just took off from, let's see, Sierra Alpha Victor Sierra Grande. If you'd like to join in, there goes Phlox. Yes, so this is leg 4 of the beginning of my Pan American Highway journey all the way to Prudhoe Bay. Several months ahead now. We're south of Buenos Aires. Enjoying the scenic landscapes of southern Argentina, land of the gauchos. Could you imagine taking off on a journey like this on a car or a Jeep or a motorcycle?
Mm-mm.
Unimaginable.
Or on a horse back then?
Yeah, or a horse. Yeah, no kidding. Incredible. So how are things in your part of the world, Super? Now let's see, I'm still getting to learn the ropes of this. What does exclamation point ticket get you? Is that?
Oh, that's if you're doing a raffle or something.
Ah, okay. That's what I was thinking.
Oh, you know what it was you had mentioned about still opportunity to get the founders badge.
Yeah.
For
you know what?
Subscription.
I just ran out of fuel.
Oh, fuel.
Fuel? Yes.
Oh.
I don't know if any of you watch Bush League Legends, the guys that fly there. Every once in a while, they have a call out that's called that dead stick, and that's their cue to land wherever you can. I just landed. I don't want to land again. I'm losing power. I'm still losing power.
If you're gonna land, then I think we should all dead stick it.
Yes. All right.
All right, dead sticking.
Yeah. Because I got a place to do it. Now I don't have any control. Okay, yeah, I got a place to do it. All right, we can do it.
That's the spot that I picked out too.
Yep. Oh boy, yeah. Yep. All right. I'm down. Barely. Yeah, it's smooth down here. It's doable.
I'm gonna turn on my what is it? It's flight events. And if I turn on flight events, I think I'll get the feet per minute thing too.
Yeah, I was watching Murph stream yesterday, and he was using flight events, and I looked into it. There's some interesting features on that. I'm gonna look into it. So Super Typhon writes back, Argentina is pretty big, so driving would be a long time, and it's fine for me. Speaking of long drives, it took my family 4 days to drive from Alberta to NB, Canada, New Brunswick.
No.
Okay.
Is it New Brunswick? Yeah.
Yeah. 4 days. Wow. I've been to Calgary a couple years ago, up to Banff, a trip on a motorcycle up there. Oh, and iTicket is for giveaways, mainly for gift subs. Oh, okay, awesome. I'm still learning the ropes here. I appreciate that. I just got affiliate last night, as you probably know. Much appreciated with the follow on that. And let's get the old girl fueled up here. Since we're cold and dark. Oh, I want to continue. I don't want to stop.
Oh wow. Landing rate 0 FPM.
Yeah?
And I just took a screenshot.
Oh. For your landing?
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. See if I can get this crazy thing to start this time without having to use Control E. The darndest time with it last time. Let's just switch tanks just for the fun of it. Just in case. Both mags. Fuel pump on. Fuel pump on. There we go. Yeah. Start. This is the same thing I was getting before. I don't know if I've got a bug or what, but it just turns and then stops. Wow. Yeah, I don't know.
Try switching your your master off, your alternator off, and put and do those on again. Maybe it's looking for.
Yeah, I did that before.
Oh, okay.
So.
And where's your pitch and mixture? Is there a pitch?
Yeah, it was. I cycled them too. But we'll try it again. So here's a view of my throttle cracked, and that's usually all it takes. There's propeller, and there's mixture, and alternator, battery,
Your
bus.
Garmin's not on. It doesn't seem like you have any power. Your Garmin's not on.
It's coming on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's coming on.
Because you cycled it. Yeah.
Yep. And then
there's a delay too in the stream.
Yeah.
From Discord.
And then I got a switch on the alpha throttle, or the alpha that I turn, that should start the and it rotates.
Put your switch on your alpha into the on position like it started.
Yep.
And then use your mouse on the starter switch in the sim and turn it to start and see what that does.
Okay. All right. Okay. There we go. Set starter on. Oh, there it worked.
Did it really?
Yeah. There must be something in my alpha, because in the alpha I have off, R and L for the mags, and then both for the mags, and then start. And usually my normal start procedure is to flip it over to start, and that lights the fire, and then I flip it back to both, and that usually starts the engine. But it's not doing it for some reason. But it did it with the mouse on the key. So, all right, we'll get back going here.
Well, I'm glad we got a workaround for now until you
can
figure it.
Yeah. I'm coming back this way. Level of flaps. Coming at you, Raleigh.
Oh, I should put gas in, huh?
Yeah, that'd help. Come on, up we go. There we go.
Oh, Alec was going to suggest the same thing. That's cool.
Yeah.
So Raleigh and Alec, were you guys successful with your dead sticks?
No, I came down with a bit of engine.
That's all right. That's okay.
It's too terrifying for me. I'd have heart failure.
I got lucky. It just happened to be that dry riverbed there. So,
okay.
53. I have to reset all my... Oh, no. Let's see. Your vertical speed. Not that high. Maybe an altitude.
Alec.
What is that? Almost hit a tree. My butt hurts. All right, let's see if the old... No, it's not going to do it because I got to get a vertical speed dialed in. Right?
Dead stick. Just kidding. Alex says no.
Gotta be on vertical speed. All right. So it's gonna take me to 4,500. I'm just trying to get the old autopilot dialed in here. Okay, I'm in a climb. At least it's not trying to kill me. 500 feet a minute, that'll do it. Going to 4,500 feet this time, for now. Hardlet, back to chat. So I was going to suggest that box for the starting. Almost hit a tree. My butt hurts. Hard landing. Ah, fun though. No. Still recovering. Have you guys heard of that chair? And I think Howard has mentioned this. It's called the butt kicker.
Yeah.
It's tied into your computer somehow.
That's something.
Yeah. What does it do? Vibrate?
Yeah, it's like there's a little weight in there, and it, will cycle up and down or something, and give you like a vibration in your chair. So as you're going down the runway, you got this vibration that you feel in your chair, and when your gear lifts off the ground, then that vibration goes away.
Okay. Cool.
Settle down. And I'm guessing if there's turbulence or something like that, you do an aggressive turn, then it might give a jolt or do something along those lines as well.
Yeah.
I don't know about that part though, but
yeah. Interesting.
I wonder if he still uses it, or if it's one of those things that you use for a while and it's like, okay, I don't really use it anymore.
I was watching his stream. Did he stream Thursday? And they were talking about different cockpits, and people's picture of their setup.
Yeah.
And he was talking about it like he used it, but he didn't actually say that he still uses it. So. Yeah, I got to think ahead of my schedule. Next week, I may not be streaming next week, come to think of it. Tuesday night is going to be an overnight for work. And Friday, I'm going to be out of town for the weekend. So, Monday night, though. No, Monday night and Tuesday night, going to be gone, and I'll probably be able to fly with you on your stream on Wednesday.
Cool.
Which I know everybody here pretty much knows Phlox, but I'll give him a plug anyway. Everybody, if you're viewing, tune in to Phloxtrot. He has a great stream, all kinds of variety of flying, fun racing. We have a great time. Wednesdays and Saturdays mostly.
Yep, that's it. Yep. Thank you.
Well worth your time.
It's all about having fun.
Yep.
Camaraderie. It's awesome, man.
Yes.
And sometimes kind of quote unquote sibling rivalry, like Treetop and Skin and Chat there at times.
Yes.
So fun.
Yes. It is like a sibling rivalry.
It is kind of, right?
Yeah. It's like that younger brother going, "I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you."
As he's touching you.
As he's touching you. Yeah. All good-hearted. All right, we're still climbing through about 4150. See what kind of course we're on. Looks like the highway's still below us somewhere. Yeah. So once we get to the north end of this Golfo San Mateus, we're going to take a hard right eastbound along the north end of the north shore of the Gulf. And anybody who's viewing, if you want to join in, we have an airport coming up, Sierra Alpha Victor November. And not too far away. Welcome to fly with us.
Here we're starting to see some lakes up here. You see that? Look at all these things.
Yeah.
That's interesting. And it's looking more green.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't seem quite as desert-like anymore.
No, we're starting to see little shrubs and bushes and...
What if it's because we're closer to the ocean or something?
I don't know. Seems to be more of a temperate climate. We saw some of this earlier on, further south, but they were more like dried up salt lakes. These look like fresh water.
Yeah. Legitimate.
Mm-hmm. Keep an eye on the old Autopilot. Looks good. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just thinking if there's fish in them, but I would imagine that they'd all be fished out unless they restocked them, you know?
Yeah.
I'll go down here by this one by the road.
Yeah. It looks like little nav map is not really giving them names per se. Although there's one off to the left here behind us that has one. Laguna Grande. Back, let's see.
Big lagoon.
Laguna Grande, back over here where I'm circling with my cursor there. Looks like.
Come down here and get a closer look and see if there's like places where people park and stuff like that because they actually fish here or what, but
hard to tell. Alec D's hanging out by the shore.
Cool.
Getting a day at the beach. Oh, did everyone see the video of that World War II Dauntless?
Yeah.
That
Yes.
yeah, that was an amazing landing, put down, or lucky to save that.
And there is some lucky people there on the ground too.
Yeah, I know. In this one of the second videos, there were some people out in the water that were pretty darn close to getting hit.
It looked like it went over one person.
Yeah. I watched I saw some pictures of the recovery process, and they ended up putting inflatable floats underneath it, and then they, what was it? They said they wanted to float it out to one of the barrier islands, but the Coast Guard wouldn't let them. They made them retrieve it onto the beach. So they basically had to drag it onto the beach, which incurred some more damage to it.
Yep.
But nothing on the prognosis of what went wrong. I saw some pictures of from the air. It was flying behind a B-25 Mitchell, and there were several pictures of it smoking from the engine before he had to crash land it. So there was something amiss for sure.
Right.
Okay. Shift my course a little bit to about 5 degrees. Change my heading. Yep.
Yeah, it was good to see the pilot, standing up out of it and everything, and he was okay. He was able to walk away from it.
Yeah. It was. I'm sure there was somewhat of an impact, but I'm sure he had harnesses on and everything. But looked like he was okay, albeit probably soaked.
Right.
But I watch a guy on YouTube that does a lot of analysis of crash landings and airline incidents.
He's good, that guy, isn't he? Yeah.
The Blancario report.
Yeah.
Yeah, Juan Brown. Yeah, he's good. He taught what was it? The reason I caught him was because you remember the B-17 that crashed in Connecticut a year and a half, 2 years ago, and unfortunately killed several people on board. It was on a tourist flight.
No.
Yeah, it was in Hartford, Connecticut. It was the B-17 909, which had done a lot of, educational tours for many, many years. Well, it crash landed on, and the NSTB finally came out with a report and everything, and that's how I found Juan Brown. Was he did an in-depth, page-by-page analysis of what went wrong, and it was like usually on that kind of thing, it's a series of unfortunate events, and that's what this was. A little bit mechanical, a little bit pilot error, and they found several of the magnetos in one or two of the engines that were not in good shape. And then it was pilot error with him trying to save a landing that he shouldn't have. So very unfortunate. But that Juan Brown is really good. And he's a pilot himself. I think he's a transport pilot.
Yes. Yeah. And the magnetos were found to be faulty, were they?
I think so. I think there was it was either that they were faulty or that it was a very misty and wet morning, and they tried to dry them out and thought they had them dried out, but really didn't. And then he thought one engine was failing when there was another engine failing also, and he cut the wrong engine. He feathered the wrong prop, and it created a power imbalance on the right side. So it made him veer to the right, and when he thought he had number 3 engine, he really didn't, and he didn't have 3 and 4. And then he tried to land on the same runway he took off from, when he should have gone to a different runway and taken a wider path. That was another mistake that they thought he made. It was, like I said, a series of unfortunate events.
Yeah.
And now we're one less B-17 in the air.
Sounds like somebody's asking you to go for a walk.
Yeah.
Oh.
Chasing a bird around the backyard.
Oh, cool.
Ah. So I've always been curious, Raleigh, what time of the day is it in your part of the world right now?
20 past 12.
Okay. Midday. Nice.
Midday, beautiful day. 27 degrees.
Okay.
Celsius.
Mm-hmm. Nice. It'd be autumn for you, wouldn't it? Right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Coming into autumn.
Yeah. There's the puppy.
Bobby. That's it.
That is quite all right, Raleigh. Funny side story that the reason I'm going to be gone next weekend is I share 2 dogs with my ex, but my ex lives in Florida, so we share custody, so to speak, and the dogs are snowbirds, and my son lives in Atlanta, so I drive further, but I get to see my son, and I meet my ex in Atlanta and pick up the dogs in the spring and the fall, drop them off in the fall. So next weekend I'll be driving down to Atlanta and picking up my dogs.
Cool.
To have them until October, November or so.
Yeah.
A couple little Chihuahuas. One of them's about 6 pounds and the other one's about 10. So, and they travel pretty good. So.
Yeah, these 2 are Shih Tzu Terrier cross.
Oh,
white.
Yeah, awesome. Super Typhon says, I hear a doggo.
Yep. I have a Chihuahua story, kind of.
Uh-huh.
Growing up, our next door neighbors ran the local beer distributorship. Okay.
Yeah.
And I think it's still around. Schlitz.
I think so. Yeah.
And
Schlitz is
back in the 80s or so. I don't know anymore, but the Schlitz malt liquor bowl was the mascot, right?
Yes.
Well, every year in the town that we grew up in, in October or so, we had a parade called Pioneer Days.
Uh-huh.
And the neighbors wanted to have, they had a Schlitz malt liquor bowl costume. And so it was this, black bull costume with hooves that you put over your shoes, and
oh wow,
the bull head with the horns, and it was kind of cool because there was a fan inside there too, so you could have some cool air blowing on you when you had that thing on. So they asked if I would do it for them, walk the parade route.
Yeah.
And it was like advertising for them, kind of thing.
Sure.
So I did, right? And as I'm going along the street, coming near the end, I hear this Chihuahua just yipping.
Yeah.
And I look over my shoulder, and this Chihuahua is on the end of its leash out in the street, just wanting a piece of me.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, right?
Oh yeah.
And so I turned towards it, put my horns down, paw the ground with my foot, like they do, paw the ground a few times, and that Chihuahua was staring me down, just yapping the whole time, right?
Yeah.
And then I put my horns down even further and just charged it. And that thing turned and was on the opposite end of the leash with his tail between his legs going,
oh yeah.
Yay. It was so funny, man. Yay. Oh.
They have a heart of a lion until the going gets tough.
Right.
Then they're big softies. Yeah. Very much so. One of them is a Chihuahua and miniature pincer mix. So
wow.
So he looks like a miniature Doberman with a Chihuahua head.
Wow. Oh wow.
And he's small. He's only about 7 or 8 pounds maybe. But yeah, he's the toughie. He's getting old now. He's 13, I think, 13 or 14. Doesn't have any teeth. And The other one we think is a Chihuahua and Rat Terrier mix. And she's more of the lover. She'll lick you to death. But for not being litter mates, they're quite the pair. They're like brother sister.
That's cool.
Coming up ahead, we have a little town called Las Grutas, and an airport, SAVN, Sierra Alpha Victor November. And then we're going to head out over the water a little bit. And another little area called San Antonio. So Fox and Alec out by the ocean.
I just started heading out towards Alex's way. I'm gonna see if I can't intercept him up there.
Sure. And
I was flying wing to wing with Raleigh there a couple times,
cool.
and with you as well. And I thought, well,
yeah,
it's time for me to be a mosquito to Alec.
Branch out a little bit. We still have the angry butler. It's funny. I have a very close friend of mine whose last name is Butler, but
oh yeah,
I'm pretty sure he's not angry, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't fly in the flight sim either. So.
What are you flying?
Me?
Raleigh.
Raleigh?
In the X Cub.
X Cub. And Alec, what are you flying?
Looks like Alex is in the X Cub too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's showing up as CC-19.
Yeah.
I don't have the. I cleared out my community folder as well, so if I don't have the same plane as you guys, I don't see. It doesn't show me underneath what it is. It's just blank.
Gotcha. That's how I see. That's how I see you too. Since mine's cleared out.
Yep. So I missed the X Cub memo, right?
That's all right. It's all good.
But I sure enjoy flying this this gravel.
Yeah. Yep. I have it. I just didn't load it, so. I'm telling you, it takes off quicker than the X Cub, and climbs faster than the X Cub. Even the high horsepower X Cub.
Oh, that's weird. Alex says he's using the default livery.
Default livery. Okay.
Which means I should, because the X Cub comes with MSFS, right? A standard. There's like a.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I should see it, I would think. Weird.
That's what I'm in, except one of the defaults now is the Kenmore Air with the yellow stripes, you know. So, yeah. Just all kinds of weird things going on with the sim these days.
Mm-hmm. This is an interesting area.
Yeah. This is that area that was called, it looks like San Antonio Oeste. Oeste. Looks like a thriving port city, maybe. I don't know.
And there's like these peninsulas. Like there's one right off your nose.
Mm-hmm.
And there's another one coming the opposite direction out there to the right.
There's actually off to the right. There's an airport. The one off to the right. I'm gonna do a little exploring. Hang on a second here. Might be a little bit high in altitude. It says 11 and 20. SAYN. Soft surface runway.
Oh, I think I see it.
Yeah, maybe if you guys want to do a bio break here, we'll put down, because I was just looking on the map. We still got a little ways to go to get to SAZB, and a little while since we've done a touch and go or a landing. So I'll call a little intermission here.
Cool.
Break up the flight a little bit. I'm gonna have to circle a few times to I'm still at 3,000 feet.
I think that's what Alex is doing also.
Yeah. I'm going to come in on 11, and it looks like the altitude for the airport is only like 22 feet. So it's probably just barely above the water. Yeah, autopilot is off. All right, now we're down to 1,000 feet. That's much better. I watch another aviation YouTube channel called, was it Aviation 101, I think? Aviator 101.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's a young gentleman out of Texas, and he flies all over the United States in a 172, and does instructional stuff along the way, and flies IFR most of the time when he can. He's done cloud approaches down to 200 feet before.
Wow.
And he's real proficient. He's got another buddy that lives up in the Northeast somewhere that owns a Mooney, and he and his buddy have flown off to the West Coast before in the Mooney, and all kinds of travel.
Has everybody heard of Air Force Proud 95?
No.
He does some great MS or flight simulator videos. He used to be an FSX. But the guy's got a great sense of humor, man.
Oh, cool.
And just funny. YouTube
Air
though?
Force Proud. Yeah. Air Force Proud 95.
95. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah. Yeah. If you
YouTube.
You're welcome. If this is the first time any of you guys in chat or on voice have heard of Air Force Proud 95, you're welcome.
Okay. You set the bar kind of high here.
I did.
Oh, this is an interesting approach. This has got trees like right in front of the landing here.
I got this plane right in front of me.
Yeah.
Get out of
your way.
Yeah. Alec D something.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
It's just like you mentioned trees. I got this plane.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a. I didn't. Yep, I made it. All right, getting there. Bounced it still.
Okay, 131 to beat.
Is that what I had? Is that
negative 131? Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it was a little rougher than the other one. This is a true bush runway.
I think Alec found the ILS approach, man.
Yeah.
He's knocking this thing out of the park. He's just
nice.
Got this great glide slope here.
Raleigh's in, looks like. Should get out in the negating my host responsibilities here.
Oh, I see the trees you're talking about at the threshold here.
A little bit, yeah. There's Alec coming in. Block's right behind him. Nice touchdown. That looks smooth. Blocks looking good.
82 FPM.
Butter.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, Fox.
I know, right?
Oh, Fox.
Guys, oh man, I got to do some repairs here.
Oh my goodness.
Convert my dollars to pesos and
yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't. There's I don't think there's an AP mechanic anywhere within. Yeah.
I think Michelle's student had pulled my pedals back, and I really didn't push them back where they should have been.
Oh.
So I was a little toe heavy on them, so I think
Gotcha.
without realizing it, I was putting the brakes on.
Gotcha.
That's what I'm gonna say, and that's what I'm going with.
Works for us. It works for us, no problem. Remember what we say: what happens in the sim stays in the sim. Awesome. Let me jump back out. Now, okay, there we go. I'm going to shut my engine down, and we'll take a short intermission. A little bio break, 5 minutes or so, and we'll be back shortly. Get everything thing to work here. All right.
It's gonna call tonight. Alec, great flying with you, buddy.
And we're back.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Dial the music down a little bit.
Oh, I didn't hear the music. Oh, I'm on Discord, that's why.
All right, yeah.
Yeah.
I
I'm not sure if you caught it, but Alec dropped off.
Oh yeah, I just saw that. Well, if you're still there, Alec, thanks for following along tonight. Appreciate it. Let's see. Oh, I got it. I dug something up from the basement. So, you know by now, Dad was a B-17 pilot, right? So,
yep.
I don't know if you can see this on the head cam, but back in the 80s or 90s, he bought this corny looking B-17 clock.
Oh yeah, it's a clock. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. So, and I'll only do this for a while. It might blast the microphone out. I'm not sure, but here's what it does. You don't? Hang on. There we go. Is it? Is that better? Thankfully, you can shut it off. It runs. It'll run until you push the button again. But it's.
Is that like an alarm?
I think it can be set as an alarm. Yes, there is an alarm switch. Yep. So you can set the alarm on it and wake up to that in the morning if you want. So, I've been using it to start my my B-17 pilot cadet training missions, on Facebook. So I use that at the beginning to start off. That I've been flying on Facebook. So
what could be a little fun is, I don't know, somehow, some way, if you get into the green screen deal, you could put that in front of a green screen.
Yeah.
A little bit of the green screen around the handle there.
Yeah.
Your hand behind it, so you can't see.
Yeah.
The green screen beside your hand and the stem,
Right.
That it's set. And then
right.
have some clouds or something that you have in the background going.
Right.
And that could be part of an intro, or I don't know. Could be have some fun with it.
That could work.
You're actually using something like that as something for the stream.
Continue. There we go. I'm gonna start it cold again. Yeah, I could create a video like that and then have it play in the beginning.
Yeah.
Switches to work. Double check my fuel.
Yeah, while you were gone, I went over to the fish market here and had some fish tacos.
Oh, awesome!
The best fish tacos I've ever had down here.
Oh, Alec is back. So everybody in my house is in bed. I guess I'm back in for the long haul. Welcome back. Glad to have you. Hang on a second here. Let's try to get this thing to start. Nope, still didn't want to do it. Have to go to the key. There we go. All right. Just doesn't like to do it the other way, I guess.
I wonder if other people have experienced that. If there's
I don't know.
A Reddit entry or MSFS forum entry or something where you might be able to figure that out.
I'll have to do a search on that. Let's see. Let's taxi down to the left. And did my brake on or not? Yeah, that did. That's why. Oh. And then we'll take off going the way that we came in. That's the way we're headed. Because I've been having the same trouble with the the Bonanza not wanting to start consistently. And
something in the settings,
I don't know. With the way the sim has been behaving overall lately,
one way to tell anything. Would be before we take off. Go back to your interior view and kind of zoom in on your key switch there where the magnetos and stuff are. Kind of zoom in on that, and then do the switch on your honeycomb and see if it moves in the sim.
I think it does, but I can check here.
Okay.
Let me get turned.
Then that'd be even weirder then.
Let me get turned around. Okay. There. Set the brake. Interior view. Because, okay. Zoomed in a little bit here. I always move the mouse the wrong way.
Me too.
So, okay. I've got it on both right now on the alpha. So, see? There'll be a delay, but it goes to start.
Yeah, it did. I just saw
comes
it.
back. Yep. Yeah. I was thinking it moved. I don't know why it doesn't do anything, but all right. Everybody get lined.
Maybe there was like a missing bind or something to say start, to bind it to start or something.
Now that's one thing I haven't checked to see. I'm going to go ahead and take off so you guys, it's kind of a narrow runway here, so you guys can just go all in one line and get up in the air. The other thing after the last world update that's been a little funky is the trim wheel.
Oh, I heard about that.
And although I read something, I don't know if it was in Forder's input or something, but they said turn it slow. And now that I've started to do that, it seems to be more responsive. But you still have to turn it more than you used to get the same amount of input. So let's see. We're off over the water here and bring our target altitude down to 3,500. And bump our heading, bug, vertical speed. That and try the autopilot. So far, so good. And looks like probably about 3/4 of the way through what I had planned for the night. Excuse me.
Sounds good.
Won't be much further. Let's see. We're gonna have to make a turn to the right here. 84 degrees.
TGIF.
Oh man, yeah, I hear you, buddy. This is it's been wasn't a bad week. It was just a kind of a long, grueling week. There's some compressors that I work on that are at a what we call a bottle blowing plant. They make plastic pop bottles. And it used to be Ball Plastics, but it's now called Amcor. And it's about a 45-minute drive. It's like close enough that you don't want to go stay overnight, but far enough away that it's kind of a hassle to drive it every day. And they bring me in about once every quarter, and we spend a week rebuilding and PMing and doing whatever's necessary on. They have 5 of these 450 horsepower piston type compressors that are their pressure is like, they run them to about 350 psi. So they use the higher pressure air, and these machines are 4 cylinders in a radial arrangement. They kind of look like a 12-foot tall airplane engine.
Wow.
And they're staged in their pressure buildup. So they go through 1, 2, 3, 4 stages to get to 350, might be 450 psi, I can't remember. But to give you an idea of the scale of these things, the first stage piston is 18 inches in diameter.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And the second stage is like 12 inches in diameter. Third stage is like about 8. And then the fourth highest pressure stage is like 6 inches, I believe. But these things are beasts. And it's like crawling around on a jungle gym all day. Stooping, bending, lifting, up and down, all around, all day. And let me just put it this way. It's a young man's game.
Right.
Wears me out. I'm ready to leave by the end of the week.
They need to put those things on a cantilever or something like that, to where you go in and you can lay them down with a winch, and they're at chest height. Then you just work on them that way.
Well, yeah, except these things weigh. I mean, the whole unit weighs probably 12,000 pounds. It's enormous. And it's all on one base, and it's direct driven through a straight shaft coupling from the motor, electric motor driven. And there's no way. The only thing that would make it better is maybe if you could build platforms around, because literally the 2 cylinders that point up in the air in a V, they're like 15 feet in the air.
Wow.
And you got to, we've put tread bright, down on all the surfaces that you can climb on and walk on, but you're up there just kind of holding on to piping and water pipes and anything you can hold on to pull valves out, and service them. So it's tricky. But I've been associated with these machines since they were placed back in the mid 90s. So I've been their source of service since for like 25 years. So
yeah, you probably know those machines inside out. You may even have names for them, for all I know.
We haven't named them, come to think of it, but I definitely know them inside and out, for sure. They are something else.
A wind turbine that I worked on that kind of reminded me of. We called it Intertech, Enertech. And it was a lattice tower.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You had to you climbed up the outside of it to get up to the top.
Oh my!
And when you got up to the top, it was probably about maybe the turbine assembly area was probably about 3 feet wide, 3.5 feet wide.
Oh my goodness!
And maybe 6 feet long.
Yeah.
The prop to the shaft, to the couplings, to the gearbox, back to the generator. But on this one here, there, like you were describing, there's no catwalk. There's no platform or anything.
Wow.
You had to stay in your harness and hook up there, and while you're still standing on the lattice tower, reach up over the edge of the fiberglass body and reach inside to, do your work, with your arms extended, just about fully. And, you're replacing brake assemblies or,
clutch
generator.
Yeah.
And it's just awkward. Every muscle's being used constantly because you can't stand up. You can't relax.
Right.
You're describing hanging onto something. I get it.
Oh yeah.
Like we're doing those.
Yeah. Same boat. Definitely. Yeah. Yeah, and although this week wasn't too bad, we didn't have to. Usually, if we have to remove a head to get to a piston and replace rings, that's usually a big job, because, I mean, the lightest head assembly on one of these things is probably a couple 100 pounds, and you have to use a chain hoist and with a sling, and it's it's a job, but we didn't have to do that this time. Everything measured out good. We just serviced it last September, so it hadn't, and we did a major overhaul then. So this one was just replacing valves, which are easy to do, but it's still a lot of climbing and stuff.
And you basically have all the parts you need in your truck, right?
No, not for these. These are kind of a one-off, rare machine, and the customer keeps a good supply of inventory on hand, and the maintenance technician that I work with, he let me make sure my autopilot's behaving. Okay, the maintenance technician, he'll 2 or 3 weeks ahead of time check inventory, make sure he's got the spares on hand that we could need, and most of the time he's pretty good about having things ordered ahead of time and stuff. But for these machines, these are a different breed of cat than what I normally work on. Normally what I work on are oil flooded rotary screw style compressors, and for that I do keep a pretty good supply of parts on hand in my van.
Cool.
So I was trying to see, I have a picture of these beasts, but I don't know if I have it on this particular computer or not. While I'm flying along here, talking about these things. Let's see, I do.
Yeah, they sound like you said, beasts, man.
They are. They're definitely, and they run off of a single crankshaft, and I mean the input shaft on we're talking probably 4 or 6 inch diameter crank journals. The roller bearings on each side of the crank are probably 10 inches, 12 inches in diameter. Roller bearings.
Wow.
Yeah. and they're so overbuilt that, knock on wood, the roller bearings, the main bearings, will last the life of the machine if there's nothing, you know, that happens to them catastrophic. And it's pressure lubed bottom end crankshaft, and the connecting rods are like an automotive bearing insert type connecting rod on the large end. It's very automotive looking on the bottom end. Huh. There, I mean, if you're familiar with cars and car engines, you'd see a lot of stuff in it that look familiar. The top end where it makes air is completely different. I'm looking on my oh, there's some work photos. Looking to see if there's one particular picture I know I have of this of these machines. I'm not sure if I've got them here on this computer. Might have them on my laptop. That would probably not be in this group of photos. Unless I have it stowed away somewhere. I'm just kind of scanning over some of my pictures here, but not seeing what I'm looking for. Yeah, my BlackBerry photos. Oh, this goes back a ways.
Finding a picture folder that's like, oh yeah, this goes back a ways. That's always fun to find.
Yeah. This goes back to when I had a BlackBerry. That'll tell you how far back that goes.
Yeah, I remember the other company I worked for issued us BlackBerries as well, because you know, they were considered more secure and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Their photographic capabilities weren't the greatest, but...
Did you have the one that had the little LCD screen on it and then the little keypad underneath it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then if you use it too much and your fingernails would scratch off the letters on the keyboard.
Oh, yes, that's right. I forgot about that.
I actually still have mine.
I don't know if I have mine anymore or not. Now here is a similar machine. Is that showing up on the screen?
Yep. Oh my God. That's huge.
Yeah. This one's similar, except this one's horizontally opposed, and it's only it's a 3-stage. And then this is even a bigger cylinder than what I was describing earlier. And this pipe coming in here is the inlet. And there at the top of the stainless steel pipe is a big air filter. And these are valves, these bigger circles here. Mm-hmm. These are valves. And you have inlet valves and you have discharge valves. And the way these pistons are oriented is they pump on the upstroke and the downstroke.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so
why not? You know.
Yeah, and basically there's a piston rod that goes through the bottom head that has some packing that goes around it that keeps the air from escaping. On the bottom end, yep. And that way you can get more efficient operation out of them if you're pumping on the upstroke and the downstroke.
That's a game changer.
Yeah. And this basic design has been around since the 1920s.
Wow.
Yeah, if you looked at air compressors from the 20s or 30s, when this design was first patented, they look very, very similar.
Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Right. Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly. And then here's the other stage of that cylinder. This is the opposite end that you couldn't see of that cylinder. And then you've got water piping, because they're liquid cooled. There's water jackets around all the compression chambers to keep them cool. And then there's these big tanks on the end here, on the flanges. They're like pulsation. They're like surge bottles, is what we call them. They quell the pulsations of the pistons going back and forth.
It's almost like an accumulator in hydraulics.
Right. Exactly right. Except you're flowing air through, which is a liquid, technically.
Yep. Technically.
Yep. So, and then you've got coolers, tube and shell, heat exchangers in between each of the stages that cool it. But anyway, that to give you an idea, that's not the exact ones I was talking about, but that's very similar. And we need to adjust our course a little bit. 97 looks like.
I think those things are 10 times bigger than what I was picturing. I was picturing 15 tall tank with some kind of radial engine looking pump assembly at the very top of it.
Right.
Thing. Not something like that. That looks like something that would make the Enterprise go into warp 1 or something like that.
Yeah. I always joke, and some of the younger people I work with don't get it, but they look like something from a Jules Verne movie.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
the Nautilus.
Like the Nautilus. Yes.
Yep.
Exactly. Let's see. We're on heading. We need to go to 97. Keep ourselves on course a little bit. 98 will work too. But, go ahead.
I was going to say, as a kid, I loved that Nautilus submarine from that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Nemo and the Nautilus.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't too many years later or whatever, but at Disneyland, they used to have they may still have the submarine ride. But initially, I think, as I recall, the submarine that you could ride in at Disney, when you go, under the water a little bit, was the same design as the Nautilus, if I remember right.
Oh, okay.
And then I think they changed it later on to where it looks like a regular submarine. Maybe chat can correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe that's just my childhood memories.
Yeah.
Wishing that's what it was. Can't remember, but I want to say that originally that's what they were. They look like the Nautilus.
I've only been to Disney California once, and it was about 1970. Aging me.
Yeah.
Was it? Was it?
Oh, yeah.
Yep. And it was about 1970. I was about 8 years old then. And the most memorable thing I remember is Abraham Lincoln.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in the Lincoln Theater. And I remember riding in the roller coaster in the Matterhorn. That was pretty cool. Not that Matterhorn Mountain.
Yep.
And that's about all I remember of it.
I think one of the rides I remember from that time was it called Peter Pan's Adventure?
Yeah.
And you get in what looks like Captain Hook's pirate ship is what you sit in.
Mm-hmm.
And then it takes you through, and as you go through the ride, you end up over this like a miniature set that they made.
Oh.
London.
Oh, cool.
With all the kind of the colors and stuff, from the Peter Pan movie, kind of sky is that color from the cartoon and stuff like that. Anyways, but it's this real set of miniature buildings and stuff that you're kind of flying over, and then they got little things to see and do as you're going through there.
Cool.
But that kind of blew me away as a kid, and then I remember writing it later on when I was older, and I'm like, I can see why this blew me away as a kid. I still like it.
That amusement park was way ahead of its time.
Yeah.
Way ahead of its time. Yeah, and I kind of remember the ride through It's a Small World.
Yeah.
You kind of went in through in a boat, was it? Did you ride in a? Did you? Okay. Yeah. And it was kind of in a cave, and these little areas lit up and animatron. Yes. There's an earworm for you for the rest of the weekend.
Pirates of the Caribbean. That was a good one too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember that. Yeah.
What's funny, or not funny? What's fun is you can Google these things on YouTube now, or YouTube them.
Really?
And I'm not sure all of the rides that we're talking about, but there's people that'll video the whole ride, and so yeah, it's like if you ever want to remember what it was like and stuff like that, you can do that.
Going back to chat, I don't think Alec wants to. He says, "Oh my God, I've gotten stuck on that ride every time I rode it."
And the music didn't stop, right?
Yes. Oh yeah. Funny. Yeah, my Bellawind and I have been to a lot of, in more recent years, to we're kind of roller coaster nuts, and have you heard of and I'm gonna go blank here. It's the roller coaster capital of the world, and it's on Lake Erie. And Bellawind, if you're still there, help me out. Cedar Point. It's near Sandusky, Ohio, and it's a huge. Yes, Alec knows it. It's a huge amusement park, and they have like 11 roller coasters, both wooden and steel. And
wooden is the best, man. Wooden.
Oh yeah, I like both. And probably more than that now. Oh, and Alec lives in Ohio, so he knows about it. Yeah, it's near Sandusky. It's kind of off of a peninsula that sticks out in Lake Erie. Am I right there, Alec? Lake Erie. They had one there was like, yeah, Lake Erie. It was the Millennium, I think. It was like a 320-foot drop steel roller coaster that went there last July. Awesome. Yes, cool. Millennium. Yeah. You're going about 90 miles an hour at the bottom of the first drop. Millennium Force. Yes. Thank you, Bella.
And that's the thing about the steel ones is you're able to be more acrobatic, I guess you could call it, like inverted loops.
Right.
The corkscrews and all that stuff that you can do on those things, and the speed that you can attain.
Very much.
There's a wooden, I forget the name of it, roller coaster at Knott's Berry Farm.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. It just seems like it's rickety. You feel it more.
Uh-huh.
If it makes sense.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep.
And it just kind of like edge of your seat the whole time type of thing.
Alex says the Maverick is awesome as well. And I'm trying to remember that one. Bellawind, do you remember the Maverick? Was it a Alec? Was it a wooden one? I'm thinking it was a wooden one. Glad we did it back in the day. I'm losing my ability to enjoy roller coasters. Maverick was a wooden one. Okay, yeah, that's the one I remembered. Yeah. Yeah, I thought I did too for a while, and I haven't ridden one for probably 5 to 7 years, but so we'll see. Well, yeah, we had some fun. We rode all 11 of them twice in like 2 days. we geeked out. That was a blast. Oh, Bellowin says, oh wait, Maverick isn't wooden. My bad. Maybe Alec will jump in if he remembers. Was the Maverick wooden? There's Phlox. Raleigh's still there. Alec has wandered inland. Raleigh's still there. Awesome. Appreciate you guys hanging out tonight.
No problem. My pleasure.
Not the most exciting flight, but Bellowin says, I think the Maverick is the one that had the most 0G time. Okay. And we were there probably in the early 2000s. And so it's been probably almost 20 years since we've been there. And they were building one that was called like the Dragster, I think. But it was one of those where it used magnets to accelerate you out, and then you go straight up, and then you ride the thing backwards back into the station.
Oh, there's one like that at Knott's Berry Farm called Montezuma's Revenge.
Oh, yeah.
Where you go out of the station,
and
you go up, you do a loop.
Oh, wow.
And then you go at the opposite, after you come out of the loop, it goes up in the air, 120, 150 feet, but the roller coaster goes straight up, just about vertical.
Yeah.
Slow down, and then you go through the loop backwards, back through the house at speed.
Yeah.
You get in and out at speed, and you go, then it goes up vertical again, and then you come down and slow down.
Yeah. That sounds like what's the Bellowin will remember this, and we went down to Six Flags in St. Louis, and Mr. Freeze. There's one like that in St. Louis at Six Flags that was called Mr. Freeze. Alec says, let's see, Top Thrill Dragster was the one at Cedar Point. And then Gemini is the red versus blue racing coaster. Oh, wow. That's been there since we were there. They were just showing plans for the Top Thrill Dragster when we were there. They hadn't even started building it yet. They were talking about it. And then Alex says, there was a wooden roller coaster in the back of the park that hurt, but it got taken down. Oh, that's okay. Now that's the one I was thinking of. That was a wooden roller coaster in the back of the park. It was towards the back, but I don't remember the name of it either. Yeah, man, they had every type. They had the ones where you dangle your feet. You sit in a chair and your feet would dangle, and you hang from the chair would hang from the top. That was another one. Another memorable one is that I rode was in Orlando. The amusement park at what's the theater? Not the theater, but the movie. No, not Mean Streak. down in Orlando. I don't think you were with us, Bella Wind, but it would take you up the incline and make you think like you were going to just, ride the chain up, to the top. You get halfway up the incline and then the magnetic acceleration would kick in and it would shoot you up over the top and accelerate you. That
because you're expecting the chain to pull you up.
Oh, yes.
So,
yes.
When you get to the top, okay, we'll speed up. But yeah, all of a sudden you start accelerating as you're going up. Oh my God.
Yes. What's the big amusement park in Orlando? I can't think of it. Universal Studios. This one that I was talking about is at Universal, and maybe it was called the Raptor. Alec D chimed in, and I think your feet do hang on that one, on the Raptor. Come to think of it, but I wrote it with some friends that had been on it before, and they didn't tell us what was going to happen. Raptors at Cedar Point. Okay. And that was the feet hanging one. That's right. All these names are coming back to me now. I remember this. That was a good time. Those are good times.
Has anybody done that catapult thing where, you're down on the ground and like a slingshot?
I have not. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't.
I've done.
Oh,
Raleigh has?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, Queensland. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'll bet. Man, I see, GoPro videos of people who do that, and it looks...
People fainting and everything.
Yes. Yeah. Bella Wind says we rode some in SeaWorld in Orlando. Those are some good ones, too. Yep. Yeah, SeaWorld in Orlando, they had some good ones there. Alex says, my mom lives in Orlando, so I get to go there a lot. Yeah. Yep. Cool. Coasters are fun. Can't think of any other. That's about as daredevil as I get. Other than riding motorcycles fast when I was younger. I did a bit of that. No racing or anything like that, but just being a hooligan. 87. Off to the left a little bit. Seven. There we go.
I'm getting 37, 36.
Wow. Nice. Let's see if mine will pop up here. Although, in the lower left-hand corner of the stream,
I see it.
Yeah. I'm still in the 60s. Kind of bouncing all over the place, but no stuttering.
I wonder if it's because of the topography here.
That helps.
You don't have all the trees being drawn and stuff like that.
That helps a lot. You're right there. Yep. Oh, Alec jumps back in. The oldest wooden roller coaster at Cedar Point was the Blue Streak. And that name rings a bell too. And Super Typhon says mostly flat. Yeah, that's the reason for the high numbers. Yeah, I don't get this flying through London, down the Thames. For sure. Or Paris. I haven't been back to Paris. The Blue Streak was the wooden one that was in the back at Cedar Point. That's gone now. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that was there. We rode that. That name rings a bell. Typhon, Super Typhon says cities are very FPS hungry. Yeah, most definitely. Um, I went back to um, Paris after we flew there, on your stream, Flocks.
Mm-hmm.
And I dipped down into just not on a stream or anything, just flying on my own. And I dipped down into the high 20s, flying down through downtown.
Wow.
If I'd have been on the stream, it'd have probably been in the teens. My poor little 3070 was crying. Let's see. He's asking, did you stay at the Breakers Hotel in Cedar Point? No, we didn't. We stayed off-site somewhere. I can't remember. I think it was just like a Super 8, or we just kind of staying on a budget at the time. We drove all the way from Iowa to there. It was all of about a 10-hour drive. So yeah, I don't remember that we stayed anywhere special. In fact, the Breakers might not even have been there. Depends on. Oh, there's the puppy again. And now we're getting a little more agricultural underneath us here.
Yeah,
nice.
How it transitions.
Yeah. Aw. Super Typhon has the oh my, and it says oh my dog. Cute. I like that. Yeah, Alec, we will. Yeah, for sure. She's fine, Raleigh. Don't worry about it.
It's okay, Raleigh. I'm getting my Slits malt liquor bull costume out of the closet right now. And if people are just tuning in, they won't understand that reference.
Right.
Okay. You can watch the VOD and
that's right.
Back earlier.
Now,
another station announcement there, Splasher.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, it's been a while. This is Splasher 6 Flight Sim, and I welcome you all. And if you like what you're seeing, smash that follow button, and be a subscriber too. If you get in on the early on the, I just made affiliate today, thanks to Flocks and CDL. So if you get in today on as a subscriber, you get into the first top 10. You get a first founder emotion. I'm tongue-tied. Badge next to your name in chat. So we are on the fourth leg of a Pan American Highway journey, and that's quite all right, Super. That no requirements for subs. So I appreciate you following and hanging in there, following along. I appreciate everything. We're on the Pan American Highway journey, starting in southern Argentina, and right now we're in kind of central Argentina, south of Buenos Aires, and this highway will lead us all the way to Prudhoe Bay, Alaska, eventually.
It's amazing.
Yep. And right now, this city area, excuse me, I have about 40 names to choose from, as usual. Carmen de Patagones. Carmen de Patagones. Patagonia.
I was say pantalones, I think, is pants.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember right. But that's not what you were saying.
No. Patagones. Carmen de Patagones. It has railroads, and let's see this river. Let's see what other Spanish names I can butcher here. I see a lot of islands. The islands are named. Let's see the name of the river though. Looking. Usually they're pretty good about the name of the river in there. Rio Negro. Rio Negro River. At least there's water. This is the first major source of water we've seen.
Oh yeah, other than the ocean and stuff back there.
Yeah, yeah. Pretty soon here, we're going to be passing over an airport if it hasn't shown up already. And we're going to make a left turn. About 21 degrees. Yep, 21.
Yeah, just a quick thing about, subs and stuff is it's cool that it's a milestone that we can reach and get affiliate and then get these new tools and stuff to work with, and the subbing is great, right?
Yeah.
But we would be doing this anyways, I think, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Treetop and I, we love the sim, and and we just love being able to share it with others, and the camaraderie that comes along with it is great. And so, that's what we're doing it for. But I also have to say, Alec, that founder's badge looks good on you, man. It looks real good on you.
Yes, it's what draws me to this beyond the sim is the sense of community, and the openness. I mean, my gosh, last night CD didn't have to do that. Make that big deal of me getting that close to the affiliate. But it was very nice of him to do that.
I loved his reaction, though. It was like, whoa, shut the door, hold on.
Yeah. He was like, stop the presses.
Right? We got to take care of this right here and now.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So much fun.
Yes, I love the MSFS 2020 community. It's awesome. We're making a hard left here to about 21 degrees. Heading north again. Where are we at? 26, 25, 24, 21, 20. There we go. And let's see, we still have the Atlantic Ocean on our right. And we're almost directly over the Pan American Highway, which I believe is right down here below us. Mm-hmm. And things are looking greener. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, it looks like it takes a dog leg up,
yeah,
toward north, like you were saying, where we got to make we had to make a turn towards the north a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Adjust for that, so that's cool.
It was interesting, reading up on this, how each of the countries treat the highway differently. It's more of a significant motorway in South America and Mexico than it is in the United States. The United States, it kind of got a little bit fuzzy as to which route to take, because there were 3 routes in the U.S. that are kind of considered the Pan American Highway. Now, if you go straight north out of Mexico City to Laredo, Texas, to the border, that's Interstate 35. And that goes through my hometown here of Des Moines. And that's the most widely considered to be the Pan American Highway in the U.S. But I got to thinking, it kind of goes through the Midwest, and it's not the most exciting terrain to travel in. So I scratched that off my list, because that made me also, once I got to the Canadian border, further away from Alaska, which is where I'm headed eventually.
Yeah, you would think they would kind of cut across the states at some highway that
goes
at an angle, taking it towards Alaska.
Exactly. So the middle choice was north out of Mexico City, and then following the border to roughly. Oh, we have a gift. Bellawin subscribe. Raleigh subscribe. Oh no, we had Alec D gifted. Alec D. Awesome. Look at. Oh my gosh. It's an emoji explosion. It's a Mount St. Helens of emojis.
Dude, I remember collaborating with you on those emotes and stuff like that, and just see them being used like this.
That's awesome. Yeah.
And this is awesome.
That is awesome. Thank you so much. That is super. Alec.
Back work that goes into making these streams happen. So that's amazing.
Yeah. That little explosion there was about a half an hour's worth of work of Phlox telling me twice to do something usually. No, you got to do it this way. and figuring out how to make it all work with OBS. And but thank you so much, Alec. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I totally forgot what I was talking about. Pan American Highway. So the second choice was Interstate 25, which goes up through like Albuquerque, Denver, Cheyenne, and follows the foot of the Rockies. So I thought, well, maybe that would be the way to go. But we got another something here. Another gifted tier to somebody else. Colonel Fork just subscribed. Colonel Fork.
Alec did it again.
Yes.
Alec did it Colonel Fork.
Was that a gift?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Super. Awesome. Yes, I know, because Colonel Fork is occasionally on I know he's a follower. Trying to get Super Typhon. Working on it. Thank you so much, Alec. So
now, just so you know,
yeah,
I think I learned when I was trying to do gift subs and stuff too on my channel. The gift subs don't get the founder's badge, I don't believe.
Oh, okay.
Which was kind of like I was, like,
yeah.
Really? I think you have to subscribe yourself to get the founder's badge.
Oh, okay.
Just so you know, or so folks know.
Yeah. Seems like, though, to be fair, if you resubscribe from that original gift, you should still get it. Yeah.
If it's still available, you would get it.
Yeah. Because I've done that to 2 or 3 different. I've resubscribed after the gift expired. So awesome. Oh man, this is humbling. I really appreciate that. Wow. So I-25, I scrapped that idea because the third option was to take off and go west of Mexico City to Puerto Vallarta and cross over the Sea of Cortez and to the tip of the Baja Peninsula and go up the Baja and through California, and all the way up to the Dalton Highway and the Alaskan Highway. So that's what we're going to be doing eventually. There's Raleigh and there's Phlox. Awesome. There it is, Super Typhon. Got a gift sub. And from Phlox. Yes.
Got your back, Alec. I got your back.
Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate that. And what is that that's next to the POG champ? Is that like a snake? Is that what that's
a viper, I think?
Yeah, a viper? Yeah. It's like a snake.
Yeah, that's something that's baked into Twitch, I think.
Yeah, that's automatic.
I'm not sure I'm not sure what the meaning is. But.
Yeah, interesting. Another one that I'm going to try to fly with tomorrow morning, and usually Saturdays are kind of my sleep-in days, but I'm going to try to drag my ass out of bed, to excuse my French, out of bed tomorrow morning and fly with Allison Johnson, who's flying the Amelia Earhart path. I've only caught the last 10 minutes of her flights the last couple weeks, so
she's already got the flight plans in Discord.
Oh, good. I'll have to pull those up. Yeah, I'm friends with her in Discord, so.
And Splasher, not that I'm counting or anything, but
Uh-huh.
I think you've got just about as many subs as I've gotten in my entire time of streaming tonight. In your
my gosh. Oh.
I love it.
Believe me, beginner's luck. Believe me, guys. It's seriously. Beginner's luck. That's the first thing I think of is when I shot pool on a regular basis, I'd be like the first two games I'd shoot lights out, and then I'd start to lose my concentration, and like the third and fourth games of the night, I'd be awful, Large body of water. Things are looking green. Yes.
I remember shooting pool with my brother-in-law back when you could still smoke indoors and stuff like that.
Oh, uh-huh.
And it would be so smoky in there.
Oh, I know.
My eyes would burn.
Mm-hmm.
After a few hours, being in there and whatnot. But it was great fun, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. Your clothes would smell for days. I'm not a smoker. I'll have a cigar occasionally, like once or twice every 6 months. But yeah, the smoking gets in the clothes and stays.
Has anybody played snooker?
I have not. I don't know if I've ever had the opportunity, but no, I haven't.
We went to a wind turbine site. Me and a colleague of mine had to go up and service some turbines, and stayed at the hotel. And down the street from the hotel was a bar, and so we go in there. They had a pool table, and they had the snooker set up as well.
Right.
So you can play snooker, and he knew how to play, so he taught me how to play.
Oh wow.
That was great fun, man. It's a good game, and
it's the table with no pockets. Is that correct? Or not?
No, I want to No, I think there's pockets.
It is? It is? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yep, there is.
And there's, if I remember right, all the balls are red, if I remember right.
Okay.
Your cue ball, and then you have a black, like, 8 ball, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
And the point of the game is, and it's been years, it's been since the late 80s or 90s, so if I get it wrong, please correct me, somebody. But the point of the first person, you know, breaks, and then if you sink a ball, then you get to go first. And there's no numbers or anything on the balls.
Right.
It's all like red balls.
Yep.
Black. And so you can shoot as many times as you can, as long as you put a ball in the pocket. So you got to take care of the red balls first, right?
Okay.
And you shoot until you miss. And then it's the other person's turn. Now, if the other person did good and they got half of the balls in the pockets, you know, as long as you can take it to the very end, that's great. But then if you mess up and there's only 2 red balls left, it's like, two, because then once all the red balls are in the pockets, you shoot the black ball in the pocket.
Oh, okay.
Whoever puts the black ball in the pocket first wins. And if you shoot on the black ball and you miss, it bounces off the side or whatever. Then it's the other person's turn, and then they can sink the black ball if I remember correctly. But I mean, it gets a little bit intense because it's up to your skill and how well you can do. I mean, if you're good at playing pool,
yeah,
and you can sink all the balls and shoot the 8 ball in at the very end, and the other person never gets a turn.
Oh, wow.
Something like that. And then there's a scoreboard. Every time you sink a ball, there's a thing that with your pool cue up above the pool table where you move the slider across to say, okay, I got a point.
Oh, okay. I've seen those sliders before. Yeah.
Something like that. So help me out if anybody else knows how to play better than I am describing it, please. Yeah, but it was a different take on pool, and it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it would be. I've played 9-ball a couple times.
Yep.
9-ball's fun.
Yep. Still remember that feeling of knowing how to rack the balls, and having them in the right order and everything, and just
right.
Because when I started playing, it's like, what? You got to do what? They got to be
alternating. What?
Yeah.
I was fortunate enough that, and my dad never shot pool or did that kind of thing. But he grew up in a farmhouse in rural Iowa, and we had a big basement. And when I was in my teens, I moved to the basement, and we had enough room for a pool table. And my dad bought a pool table, brand new. And so I had a pool table at the foot of my bed for like 5 years. So, but I didn't play tournaments or anything like that. If I went to have a few beers with my friends, and we'd shoot pool, that kind of thing. That was years ago. I haven't. It's been a couple years since I've shot a game of pool. Recently.
Same here. I wonder what old pool table would go for, like a used one. Because I don't park cars in my garage.
Yeah.
We got some exercise equipment in there, and then the one side of the wall is kind of like my man cave area.
Sure.
And I'm thinking to myself, pool table might be nice in there. And it's concrete floor, so
yeah,
good.
Yeah. Be easy to bring it in, and set it up. I haven't priced one. The one I had was a slate, a 3/4 inch slate, I believe. And it was like a 3-piece it was pinned, and I remember when they set it up, they brought it in, and the slate they brought in 3 pieces, and it was pinned, and they assembled it. They assembled the whole table. But I would have no idea. And it didn't have, it had just individual pockets. It didn't have automatic return or anything like that.
Yeah. Which is fine.
Yeah.
There's a buddy of mine that lives in the neighborhood on the opposite end of the development. We have most of the houses, I think all except for one here, have 2 stories, and a bonus room, which typically a bonus room is like an extra room that you have in your house that doesn't really have a closet or anything.
Yeah.
You can make it into a closet if you wanted to, and make it into a bedroom, or you can make it into a game room or whatever. That's what this guy did. Made a game room, and I don't know how they got the pool table up there upstairs, but he has this game room with a pool table, dartboard, all that stuff up there.
Wow. Yeah, ours was in the basement, and I remember him trucking the slate, on a 2-wheeler, 2 or 3 guys down the stairs into the basement. It was a job for sure. Coming up on Sierra Alpha Foxtrot.
Somebody say Foxtrot?
Yes. Sierra Alpha Foxtrot Delta.
I've done that a couple times. On like Forder's Stream or CDs or whatever.
Yeah.
Or somebody will say Foxtrot, right?
Right.
And in my head, I'm thinking, somebody say Foxtrot? Okay, that's how I'm saying it in my head, right? But I'll type it in their chat because I'm not on voice with them, right?
All
so
right.
I'll type it. Somebody say Foxtrot. And then I remember CD going. He looks at the camera, looks straight into it, and goes, Foxtrot. And I'm like, no, don't somebody say Foxtrot. Like, did somebody say Foxtrot? Somebody say Foxtrot? And I'm like, oh man, these people probably think I'm a nut. Like, somebody say my name. So now if I type in chat, I gotta say, did somebody say Foxtrot? Question mark. I'm making sure I get it right. Yeah. Because it gets lost in translation. Funny.
Heading back north a little bit now.
That's the highway down below us down there? Yep.
Actually, it's off to the left a little bit. I think what's below us is a railroad. Get back to, the directly below us is actually a railroad, and the highway is over here. Yeah. But lot more green. I'm seeing agriculture.
And I bet you this land goes back into these families for generations upon generations.
Yeah, and one of the other previous streams, somebody was saying that the descendancy here, if that's a word, is mostly Italian.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which kind of struck me interesting. Wouldn't have expected that. And I don't know. I haven't read up on a lot of history of Argentina.
I wonder what farming?
Yeah, it's hard to tell, but this looks like just like either wheat land, or open grazing, pasture land. Because it doesn't look like row crop.
Yeah, when you said Italian something, okay, they don't look like vineyards. So where's that influence coming from?
Yeah.
I think Argentina is big for their cattle too.
Right. Oh. Right. Cattle breeders. I've heard that before. Yeah. A lot of breeds that have probably made it into the U.S. that were originated from Argentina.
Looking good over there, Rolly?
Yes, it's a great flight, this.
Yeah. And we've got about 2 more legs, I believe, before we get just short legs. Now we could, and we're going on 4 hours here, so we could. The next landing would be, the next airport is up ahead of us, and we could land there for the night at Sierra Alpha November Kilo, because I just looked at the clock and we are getting up there in time. So
I can go 4 hours. If other folks got more in them, I can go longer.
Okay. Up to you guys. I don't want to drag it out, because we'll have it says we're probably about 35 nautical miles to that airport, and then probably about another 40 or 50 to the original spot I was going to land at tonight. So drag our little map over here. You can see that we're down here, and off course a little bit, but who cares? And then we're coming up to here. Was going to be our original plan for landing, because after that it's not that far for another. Yeah, it's still a ways. Yeah, we'll probably have the next time I do this stream for this, I'll probably get to Buenos Aires, because it'll be from down here to up here.
So how far have we already gone? If you go back down.
If we go down there, so we took off down here at SA. Wait a minute. No, not SAVT. It's further north than that.
SA-34?
Yeah, it was SA-34, but it was Trilou. Why am I not seeing Trilou? But that is? Okay, yeah, that's SA-34. There's another one there that's SAVT. So we have come, as far as nautical miles, it's probably a couple hundred. We started clear down here. I don't know if that's big enough to even see, guys. Let me know if it's not. But we started clear down here. Worked our way up. And then here's where we took our break. And then we're up here right now.
Yeah, we've covered some ground, haven't we?
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I've thought about, I've tossed around in my mind, how real I want to make this. And, because I thought about maybe switching to the Bonanza and, cover a little more ground. But, the Cub, I don't know if you guys remember a few weeks ago when CD flew to Mount Denali in Alaska. I landed the Cub almost on the summit.
Oh wow.
20,000 feet. But it's the Super Cub that from Bush League Legends. I don't know if a stock one would do it. So, I mean, it'll get through the Andes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it'll get through the Andes Mountains. I'm not worried about that. So, I kind of played it so that, I'm not going to do it authentic as far as fuel or weather, because I want to see the scenery.
Mm-hmm.
So, I am going to keep it authentic as keeping it in the same airplane, at least.
Yeah,
so,
that's cool.
Yeah. So, I am wandering a little bit here. Let's get back to.
Oh, if you're wandering.
Yeah, we're all wandering.
Yep.
Back a little bit on course. There's the other thing I learned too. There's what's called the Darien Gap, and it's a space of about 70 miles on the northern border of Colombia and the southern border of Panama, where there's no road. It's 70 miles of intense jungle that has just defied crossing. As far as building the road there, that's the only non-continuous section of the road. And I read a wiki article that it's there's lots of banditos and bad people who live there, and jungle and very inhospitable terrain. And there's even been like 3 or 4 expeditions over the last 30 or 40 years that have tried to cross it, and only like one has made it, in like a rover or something. But very, very difficult. This is starting to look like Kansas or Nebraska here.
Right?
It's a lot like western Nebraska.
Just need a few wind turbines here and there, and it'd feel like home.
Yeah. We lost the angry butler. I don't see him anymore.
Is it just us down here?
Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody else. It's been like this the last, three trips. Far as the eye can see. You'd think there'd be an airliner, at least, something. I know. This is the area close to the area where they call Patagonia. Seems like I had some pictures lined up somewhere. I'm on my other screen trying to figure out what I did with said pictures. put him in there. Trying to find things I hid on myself. Nope. Put them in videos. Nope. Nope. Here's a family I grew up with in Southwest Iowa, and their airplane that the father kept at the local airport. That I actually got to fly that plane one time.
Oh, cool.
I think it's a 150, if I remember right. Looks like it. That was probably
152.
Yeah, I don't know the significance differences, to pick it out. It's either a 150 or 152.
Okay, I absolutely love the matching shirts and how the shirts match the color of the plane.
Right? Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
Yep.
Even the white. There's a white collar and sleeves on
Uh-huh.
the guys' shirts
Uh-huh.
that matches the white stripes on the plane.
Yep. Now, just to clarify, that's not me in the picture, but it's a good friend of mine. The young man by the prop I went to school with, and he and his family live in Mission Viejo, California now, actually. And his dad was a Spanish teacher at the local community college, and his older brother was a year older than me, and spent a lot of time with them. And I got to fly that when it was after high school. Remember that. And didn't know what the heck I was doing. But his dad was there to, coach me along. That's the closest I've ever gotten to flying a plane in real life.
So I just put in the tail number,
Mm-hmm.
and it comes up as a 172. I think it said.
Oh, yeah. Was the tail number in the picture?
Yep, 1957 Cessna 172 is what I see here.
Really?
And if it's the same plane,
Hmm.
they've done a completely chrome type paint, or not paint, but
Yeah.
So go on Google.
Okay.
Put in
Okay.
N8811B.
Yeah. Hang on a second. N8811B.
And then the first hit, the flight aware.
Gotta get to the right screen here. Get rid of Discord. And then N8811B. Okay. Flight aware, yeah. 57. Oh, interesting. Okay. Wow. I'll be darned. Tucson, Arizona. That's not his name, but of course I'm sure he sold it long ago. Wow, maybe it was a 172.
Does it look the same? It kind of does.
Kind of does, yeah. Interesting. Well, I'll have to quiz my friend, and because he my buddy who lives in Mission Viejo, he's also has his PPL, and he flies out of John Wayne all the time. But interesting. Yeah. Wow. Struts. The windows. Same shape.
Same shape. Okay, so at the front, the air inlet, next to the prop.
Uh-huh.
And underneath the nose cone there's some sort of air inlet that's kind of squared off a little bit in your picture.
Yep.
And it looks like that's there in the other one too.
Yeah, it's all there. Interesting. Wow. Yeah, I had it in my brain. It was a 150. Cool. Tucson, Arizona. Now, I can tell you, the father and the mother, they live in Arizona now. So, but I don't know how long they owned this plane, or how long it stayed in the family. But that is interesting. That goes back to 2006, that this Kevin McHugh owned it back in Arizona. I'll be darned.
Reunited.
Yeah, so good. Yeah, right. Tracking in history, flight aware. I'm looking at the next one down. Landed over 3 months ago somewhere. Arizona. Same guy. Interesting. I've heard of FlightAware, but I didn't realize you could zero in on a particular plane that much. Wow. I'll be darned. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, we're still good. All right.
Yeah, I got sidetracked and started going around on the 360, so now I got some catching up to do.
Uh-oh. Pedro Luro. Up ahead of us. Pedro Luro.
You got somebody else in chat down there too.
Oh, okay. Nickbot, yes. Got thanks for coming back. Welcome. How you doing? Nickbot was on our one of our previous legs. Got my joystick in. Awesome. How's that working? I think if I remember right, you were new to the sim. Is that right? Am I thinking right? Oh, from Amazon. It arrived. Amazing. Or is Amazon amazing? Oh, the joystick is amazing. Yes. Super. And what, wasn't it a Logitech? Am I thinking right? Been a couple weeks. Yeah, it was Logitech. Awesome. And you were flying with the Xbox controller, weren't you? Before? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Night and day, isn't it? Having a joystick. It makes things so much more enjoyable. I'm gonna watch from an X course change coming up. That's super. We are close to have it for you in a second here. Sierra Alpha November Kilo SANK at Pedro Luro Airport. Still in Argentina. I believe it's showing coming up here. And if you're hopping in the sim, we can do a couple circuits here and wait for you. Yes. Let me get it in chat. SANK. Sank. There you go. Super. We'll take a couple of circuits Sound good, guys? And yeah. And we don't actually have very much further to fly tonight, but we'd love to have you along. Founders thing over. Founders. Not flying tomorrow or Sunday. This might be my schedule's kind of tough next week. I'm not sure if I'm going to be flying next week or not. And then Super Typhon, what's the Founders thing? I'm not sure if I follow. I'll take it off of Autopilot and we'll do a Discord. I got a raid. Sunray K. Welcome.
Sunray K, thank you.
Sunray K with the raid of 5. Super. We'll take off of Autopilot here a little bit. And I'm going to do a couple of left hand. Yes. Thank you for the raid. Crispy Squirrel. I love it. That's awesome. That's an awesome name.
The emotes that folks come up with, man, they're fun.
I know, right?
There's meaning behind them all, too.
You got a follow? Let's see. Thank you for following. Got a follow from Sunray K and Neo 4. Super. Welcome to Splasher 6 Flight Sim. We are in central Argentina, and we're on leg 4 of my Pan American Highway journey, which started in the southern tip of Argentina. And you're catching the early part. Neo. Got it. Awesome. Glad to have you, Neo. Welcome aboard. And we are flying in Argentina, not too far south from Buenos Aires. And this is the early stages of the Pan American Highway, which 100, oh my goodness, 100 followers. You're kidding me. I got, wait a minute. Hold the phone.
Stop the bus.
Stop the bus. It says 59. Maybe it's just hasn't tallied up the remaining 40. So you had 100 followers. Oh, you're gonna say 56 at the moment, but I'll get there. Thanks, Super.
Oh, and Super had a question up above.
Oh yeah, I missed it.
Yeah, and he clarified. It's he was asking about the founder's badge. So he got gifted the sub, and I think he's wondering why this founder badge is not showing up for him. And
yeah,
I think you might have missed it, Super, earlier on. I learned on my channel that when it's a gifted sub, the founder's badge is not applied. It seems it's only applied when you sub yourself. So Splasher and I are thinking that, like, if you get gifted a sub and then you renew it and there's still like 8 remaining founder badges available, then when you extend your sub, then you would get that founder's badge at that time if you do it yourself. And I think you can even do it now. Like, you could go in and like do it ahead of time. But yeah, you got a gifted sub when it renews. If there's still founders badges available, and there's opportunity, then you would get it at that time. I think that's how it works.
And Super, like I said before, sub or no sub, you're always welcome here. We really appreciate you following, and you've been hanging in here all night, and I really appreciate it. This sense of community with the flight sim is awesome. Yeah, 56 or 59. Picked up 4 tonight, and a raid. Haven't had a raid for a while, so that's awesome. Sunray K, I'll have to remember that. Sunray K. I'm writing that down. Well, I'm not sure. Go ahead.
It looks like Nick is joining us. I
is
see
he?
Him spawn on the airport down below us.
Oh, super. Yeah, last I looked, he hadn't spawned in yet. So there he is, you bet. Welcome aboard, Nick. I noticed the World War II theme. Have you checked out the Spitfire? Oh yes, in the MSFS. Oh yeah, yeah. We've haven't we, Phlox?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we've got the Spitfire, and there's a it's good. Yeah.
Well done.
I like it better than the Corsair myself personally. I've got the Corsair also. The Corsair's not as nimble, and the Spitfire handles a lot better. And I did personally. I had some good instructions, but I didn't have any problem with the landing and taxiing on the Spitfire. P-38, yeah. I'm waiting for the Mustang. I'm gonna hold off on the P-40 for now. They just introduced the P-40, but I'm kind of waiting for the Mustang. I'm a Mustang or a Thunderbolt. Corsair's more muscle. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it is more like the P-47. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I've got a P-51 Microsoft add-ons.
I haven't seen one yet. I don't know.
I'll send you the link.
Yeah.
Just go and have a look.
Send it to me in Discord. That I don't think I have links. We want to be on about a 15-degree heading. Nick, if you're close, I'm going to start off on the heading, and it's going to be about, your course is going to be about 15 degrees. And I'm at about 3,700 feet right now, but I need to be back down to 3,500. Be back on. Oh, so Super Typhon says P-51 is in the works, and a P-47 might come after. I was trying to remember who was doing the P-51. You remember, Super? I couldn't remember. There's Nick. Welcome. Airplane heaven. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so I'm going to kind of wait around for the 51 and the 47. Those are kind of my two favorites. Oh. It's all good, though. It's all good. Let's get back to 3,500. Let's see if the old girl freaks out. I just push the autopilot. Yeah, okay, it'll do that. That'll work. Oh, wow, the racing P-51 Voodoo was nearly capable of 900 knots per hour. Holy buckets. That must have been a really souped up Merlin they put in it. Probably for the Reno air races, I'm guessing. So I've got a Merlin and a P40 story here in a second. After I get my course adjusted here. To about 15 degrees. Yeah, we gotta go a little bit further.
Oh, good night, Neo.
Good night, Neo. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for throwing the follow. Okay, so I have had the fortunate opportunity through my years to have been to Duxford airfield twice in my life. In Duxford in England, where they keep all the planes for the Imperial Air Museum. And the last time I was there was in 2014, and we were walking. They let you walk through the shops. You know, they have rail. You know, they have it cordoned off so you can't get up close to the airplanes, but you can get close enough. And there was a P-40 Warhawk sitting back a ways, and it had all of the what I want to say, the cowling off of the engine. And I'm enough of a airplane geek that I know the difference between Merlin, what a Merlin looks like, and what an Allison engine looks like. And all of the P-40 Warhawks that served, at least to my knowledge, that served in World War II were all Allison engines. A good engine in its own right, but not a Merlin. Well, this P-40 Warhawk had a Merlin in it. And that really caught my attention. And I got the attention of the mechanics there. And they said it was privately owned, and he had that Merlin grafted into the airframe of the P-40. That was something to see.
Something to fly too, I'm sure.
That would be, yeah. It would almost be, I don't know if it would be possible, but that would almost be too much engine for the airframe. I would think, but.
You mentioned that we're, flying through the Patagonia area, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I had to do a little wiki lookup. I'm like, what does Patagonia mean? Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And just what I saw here says, let me see here. Let me get to the part. Okay. The name Patagonia comes from the word Patagone, used by Magellan in 1520 to describe the native people that his expedition thought to be giants.
Oh, wow. Interesting. Because Magellan was the first to sail around the world, right? If I'm thinking right?
Yeah, the first around the
Cape Horn.
Cape Horn? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So he would have been close to Argentina.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He also
on
went
the way
to
down
Australia.
and the way up.
Yeah. I don't know which way he sailed. West to east or east to west?
I know he went through the, isn't it called the Magellan Straits in the bottom of the Horn there?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And also he went through the top of Australia and Papua New Guinea there.
Okay. Cool. So Cape Horn, and the Straits of Magellan are at the tip of Argentina and Chile, at tip of South America. What's at the tip of Africa?
That's
at the bottom of.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of it now. It's the mountain too. They name after it.
Yeah. Somebody in Cape something.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Cape something.
If you're still, let's see. Let's get on. Okay, I'm good for a little while here. So let's that. Get on Google Maps and go there. Working on it. It's a long way from Iowa, let's put it that way. Africa, Angola, Botswana, Cape Town. False Bay. I'm not seeing anything right off the Aniston. Well, maybe I'm not. Let me drag this over. Yep.
Quick shout out to Nick. Nick here. I'm on his wing.
Yeah. All right. So here's Google Maps. Which for some reason is flashing. I don't know if that's coming through on the stream or not. Maybe it's because I'm trying to overlay Google Maps over Bing Maps. There's a fracture in the matrix. I'm not seeing anything that's telling me what cape it is, unless I'm
Cape of Good Hope.
Cape of Good Hope.
I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's Cape Town. There's Cape Town.
Yeah.
But in East London, the very tip.
Very tip, right. You need to go down further. Yep. Right there, yep.
Struis Bay. Agulhas National Park. But I'm not seeing southern tip of Africa right here. It's not really giving it a name. Lagulas?
As we're all Googling it now.
Right?
Yeah. Cape of Good Hope.
Yeah. The Cape of Good Hope is located at the southern tip of the Cape Peninsula, which is also home to Cape Town.
Okay.
The Cape was originally named the Cape of Storms in the 1480s by Portuguese explorer Bartholomew Diaz.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Cape of Good Hope.
Cape of Good Hope. Okay. Got to get that off there before it keeps flashing. On my end, it was anyway.
Yeah, here in the stream, it's not.
It wasn't, yeah. Huh. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Super says, nice country music I'm hearing. Thank you. That is actually from a service called Epidemic Sound. Epidemic Sound. It's a little pricey at about $15 a month, but I've been trying to, like, you can once you pay for a subscription to it. Yeah, and I've noticed that Murphy uses it, and there's several YouTubers that I've seen use it too. The quality of the music is really good. So what I've been doing is downloading like crazy, and just making, like, I have a country music folder with about, I don't know, 30 or 40 songs in it that I just play in the background. Oh, cool. There goes a Nickbot. Awesome. It's got the DA, the twin. Can't think of the name of it right now. 400. I've been wanting to fly that one. I just have never gotten around to it. Diamond DA62. Thank you. Thank you, Super. Yeah. Yeah, so I've just been making folders of 20 or 30 songs that I just play on a loop in the background. I've tried a couple other free music services, and I couldn't figure out how to integrate them yet with OBS so that they're playing. So this basically is just playing on the desktop audio of OBS. And it works. I'll probably subscribe to it for another couple months and then unsubscribe. It's nice, like Diesel Twin. Oh, now, is that the thing with the DAs? Those are all diesel engines? I knew one of them was. Is that the thing with all diamonds? Does anybody know out there?
I don't know.
Yeah. Because I knew one of them was, but I didn't know.
I think it's the.
Go ahead, Raleigh.
DA4. I think it's the DA40NG.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I read somewhere. Not sure, but I'm.
Yeah. As I'm off course here a little bit, go to the left. To about 1 degree. Just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, we'll keep it right about there because we're going to be taking another hard right turn. It's kind of a marshy area up ahead that really doesn't have a name. This body of water, this inlet that we're looking at, it's more of a marsh on the little nav map than anything.
Yeah, look over your left shoulder there in the cockpit.
Yeah. Oh, other left. Look at that. Good flying there, Phlox. Good flying. Hang on a second. Oh, real quick. Got it. It's funny that there's on that, you'll see the picture I'll post later, but there's nobody in the cockpit.
Oh, really? Yeah. Empty.
Uh-huh. Negative Ghost Rider. The pattern is full.
And I'm seeing Nick's Diamond there as a Bonanza also. It's like everybody's planes are
really
showing up as Bonanzas to me.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that
so
is.
Nick, do you have a different livery for that plane, or is it the stock one from the sim? Yes, for some reason I'm seeing everybody's Bonanzas tonight.
Even me? Even my.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's odd. I wouldn't think it would be the other way around. Because. Yeah, I don't know. Can't explain that. Here goes Nick. Yeah, he shows up as a DA for me. Huh.
And
yeah, and
to me, he looks like
A Bonanza.
No, a twin Bonanza.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting. Huh.
I'll take a screenshot when he comes back up here again.
Yeah.
Tweet me again.
Yeah.
Generic Baron is what it comes across as.
Oh, Baron. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
He's just coming up behind you now, Phlox.
Okay, I'll get ready here.
He's just below you and behind you.
There you go.
Oops. Yeah, even Raleigh coming across as a Bonanza.
It must be because you have you're flying the gravel.
Yeah, but I have all those other planes.
Yeah, I know. So okay, okay, Raleigh, is your community folder cleared out?
No, I've got some all box
Stuff in there. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's about it. And there's Spitfire.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering if maybe all the rest of us had our community folders cleared out, and I own the gravel, but I just have my community folders cleared out tonight.
You used to be able to see them like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any of the default aircraft I was always able to see.
I don't know. The way the sim has been so funky the last couple weeks. I'm just glad I'm not. No, I shouldn't. No, I'm not going to say it.
Knock on wood.
Not going to say it. Just be thankful for what we have. Super says, I often call the generic Baron and Bonanza wide gears since the gears are more spread out than the G36 and the G58. Yep. And I think Phlox knows about this, but on maybe the other guys don't. On Facebook right now, I'm flying the path that my dad took in his cadet pilot training in World War II, city to city, and all the way to where his base is in England. It'll be about 13 different legs. And I've been debating over what plane to take for the long legs that that he actually flew a B-17 on. So when they departed from the U.S., they left from Kearney, Nebraska, in the central part of the continent. And I think I'm going, because I'm trying to fly it on real-time fuel, maybe not real-time weather. I think I'm going to do the Baron and program in a tailwind for myself and see how that works.
There is a Boeing 247 coming out soon.
I see that. And timing wise, I'm not sure if that's going to work too well for me to be able to test it out. I want to stay with a piston engine plane.
Yeah.
To keep it fairly genuine. And a multi-engine. Because I could probably do it with the Mooney. But, and I know I could do it with the King Air, but I don't want to do it with a turboprop.
Yeah.
Because the long leg is from Goose Bay, Labrador to Reykjavik, Iceland. And that's going to be about 1,300 nautical miles. And that's right out at the bare limit of the Baron. So we'll see. Okie dokie. We're going to take, we need to turn right like immediately to 87. Right away. Because we're going to be close to our airport. Our destination lies ahead. Forthwith. I'm going to start a descent here. Down to maybe 1,500 probably. Off on the throttle. Because still gotta pull it around a little bit. Because our airport's up ahead. SAZB, Comandante Espora. Probably a famous general. Looks like there's a runway 06 that would be straight in. That's asphalt, 106-foot altitude. Pretty good choice of runways. Showing that one of them is closed, but I'm going to pick 06 for a straight in approach.
Do you have the runway in sight?
Not yet.
Alec, do you?
Alex should be very close.
How's everybody doing on fuel?
Let's see.
Yeah.
I cheated a little bit. I'm doing all right.
Change tanks.
I am off. I am off balance a little bit though. Let's get that evened up. Let's drop that to 1,000 feet. Now there is a main north-south runway. Alec might be lining up for that one. 17L. Actually, come to think of it, I might line up for one of those. Take myself off of autopilot. I'm going to pull around to the left a little bit. Line up for 17R. It's a pretty good sized city. Bahia Blanca. Back up. Oh, somebody's right on top of me.
This is a huge city.
Yeah, yeah. I've crept back up to 1,400 feet. Come on, go down. Down, down, down. Still really don't have a good fix on the runways yet.
Comandante Espada.
NAS.
NAS, yeah. It just came up as a the POI marker or whatever came up.
Yep, mine popped up at the same time. I still really don't have a good fix on a runway yet. Okay, now that's starting to look better. All right. All right. There's the. All right. Finally being able to see the keyboard. Where we at? We need flaps. Okay. Okay, there it is.
Yeah, Nick, that's the airport we're landing at, Comandante Espada. I think Alec might have overshot it a little bit there. While he's making his turn on final, diving in. I'm on a 6.
There's our landing. Coming up. Oh, a little bit to the left. Yeah, not exactly down the center line, but we'll take it. Minus 65.
Ooh, hard to beat.
There's your goal.
I've completely forgot about that. I had that up and running on mine. So I'm glad you reminded me just in time here.
Come on. Break. Break, break, break. So I'm assuming you guys are on the other runway. I'm on 17R, I think. Which is fine. If you guys are all on the other runway, I'll taxi over to you.
Rolly and I are right behind you.
Okay. All right. Super. Stay where I'm at then. Oh. There they are.
167.
Not bad. That's all right. Oh, there's Raleigh. He's right underneath me. Sorry about that. Missed your landing. Nick's coming in next, looks like. And looks like Alex is coming over from the other runway. Super.
I think Alec made it up to the States and he turned around and came back.
Yeah. I'm moving your way, Nick. Looks like a good landing to me. Yeah. Not bad at all. I'd give that a strong 7 or 8 out of 10. Nice. Oh, super. Thanks for stopping in. I hope I caught you soon enough. Appreciate it. Catch you next time on the stream. Awesome. There's Alec D. You guys are rock stars, man. It's after midnight, at least here in the Central Time Zone. Appreciate you all hanging in there.
Going on 5 hours. This is almost like a job.
I know, right? All right.
I'll take a screenshot here.
Yep.
Of how I see everybody.
Yep.
Even though these are stock planes and stuff, they're coming up as generics for me for some reason tonight.
Wow.
Never seen that happen before.
Back up a little bit. There we go. Make sure I get everybody's. That. Let me see if I can also get the airport moniker. Come on.
I just put it up in Discord there under the live stream screenshots.
Okay. my erratic operation of the drone cam here. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, did I lose Nick? Did you pop out, Nick? Oh, no. Okay, there he is. There he is. All right.
Oh, Nick wants to know if he can send a clip of on his landing, and you have a Discord address, right?
Yeah, to my Discord channel. Let's see. If I had that up earlier, I think I closed it. See if it's still. Yeah. Here we go. You go to my Discord channel. I just posted the link, and I've got a channel for flight and videos too. So just put it in the screenshots section. That'll work perfect. Well, you guys are rock stars, man. Thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna wind down the old stream for the night.
Congrats once again on achieving the affiliate status. It's a huge milestone, and
thank you so much.
I think I can speak on behalf of all, those of us that are not on voice, that it was our pleasure to be along with you for this ride and this event, and acknowledging and recognizing your status as an affiliate. So
thank you.
Well
Appreciate
done.
it. Hope I'm off to a good start.
Well done, mate.
Thank you. Until next time, we'll see you cadets in the skies. Oh, I said Floxtrot. I'm looking at the screen at your name. This is Splasher 6 Flight Sim. It's been a pleasure, gents. Have a good one. Good night to all.
Good night, mate.
Good night.
Bye-bye. See you, everybody.